What's up with it? Polo Sports Talk and Entertainment. Here again with another one. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're not a member, and also hit the notifications so that you're able to get all of my content, all of my videos. Before I get this video started, man, uh, throughout this day, I want to send my condolences to the family of Kurt Sugar Anderson. Um, he was a member of the LDBC boxing rather family. He also did show love to the LDBC basketball family. I did not know him personally. I never had any words with him, but I know the people channel that I affiliate that I go to and that are affiliate of the LDBC community. I apologize about the background noise, y'all. I'm taking my kids today. I'm all snowed in today. Uh, I just want to send my condolences to him, man. He was a boxing historian, and from what I know and stuff, and for those of y'all that know, I mean, I love boxing. I might not be as at the level as some of these other guys are, but I do pay attention to the sport, and I love it dearly. So, like I said, man, my condolences to his family and anybody else that has lost loved ones, family members and everything, man. My condolences to y'all too as well. Okay. Uh, Nevertheless, man, let's go ahead and cut to the chase with this one. Jerry Jones has come out and he spoke his 2 cents on what has taken place recently in the NFL. Uh, if y'all don't know or you've been up under a rock, basically, first and foremost, Brian Flores is going through the racial discrimination lawsuit in terms of not only the Rooney Rule, but also as it pertains to uh, the Miami Dolphins bribing him in order to tank games to get them in a better draft position in the future. Also, Hugh Jackson has came out and said that he supports Brian Flores, and he also stated that the Cleveland Browns had offered him a bonus in order to tank games and lose games on purpose, just so that they can do what was similar, like the Miami Dolphins. In this case, it was the Cleveland Browns. Jerry Jones basically said, "I can see it's an area, one of many that we can do better. The area has some good attention. This is obvious if you look through that the league and coaches are trying to improve there." That's what Jones had told reporters in USA Today. Now, look, I don't have a problem with what Jerry Jones had to say. What's up with it, Jacob Jennings? I see you in the building. If you want to come in, you can come in and talk about this. I don't have a problem with what Jerry Jones said, but okay, if Jerry Jones truly wants to win the people, and when I'm talking about the people, I'm talking about people of color too, he'll actually step out on the forefront and say, "Hey, look, there needs to be more black coaches." Even him putting more coaches in prominent positions. I had already told Jacob Jennings about moving the scout guy up and putting him in a more forefront position. Even hiring a black head coach. Right? And the thing about it is, and I'm gonna let you go in a second, Jacob. I need to rant on this for a second. All right, just bear with me. Uh, what I'm saying is that you had no problem saying that if players took a knee and they followed the Kaepernick situation and everything like that, you said that there would be consequences and repercussions, right? Well, you're saying that we could do better, in terms of having more black coaches out there. And let's just call it what it is. A lot of people, they have their suspicions about Jerry Jones as it pertains to racism. Now, do I think that Jerry Jones is racist? No, I don't think that. But I think that he's not going to. He doesn't want to jeopardize what he has or whatever. He won't fall in the line of anything else. However, I will say this too. Now it's kind of tricky because Jerry Jones is not. He doesn't too much care for Roger Goodell, just like a lot of other owners and GMs and people in the front office don't care about Roger Goodell, and they happen to be Caucasian. But this is my last point right here before I let the brother Jacob Jennings go because this is his squad and this is very serious to me. This is what I would say to you, Jerry Jones. Go ahead, say something, do something, because people are already looking at you as okay. Yeah, you have all this power and everything. You won't let your son flex the muscle for his team, and you won't let people go ahead and take over. This will be an actual good thing for you to say, okay, Jerry Jones. We look at Jerry Jones different now. He is down with us, to a degree, and that's all I'm saying. Yeah, you could say that stuff, but you got to put action right to it. Now, I said I was going to let Jacob Jr. go. I want people to let this sink in. Now, I'm going to talk about this a little bit later, but it pertains to what Chauncey Billups said about the NBA being light years ahead of the NFL. And some people may agree, some people may disagree. But if you look at 80%, 80 to 85% of the players on the field being African American, and then you look at just one goddamn player, being as a head coach on the sideline, then Chauncey Billups pretty much has facts to back up his argument, especially when you consider an executive like James Jones in the NFL, who was, I mean, in the NBA, who was executive of the year, and also to couple that with Monty Williams, who was running for coach of the year and doing a phenomenal job. So I'm gonna let the brother Jacob Jennings take over. Jacob, man, what's up with it, man? I know you snowed in. Go ahead, cook.
Hey, what's good, Polo?
Chilling, man. What you got on it?
Man, Jerry Jones, shut the hell up. That's what I want to say out the record. Stop talking about the NFL can do better. Well, nigga, if you really want to do better, hire a black coach then. Prove you ain't racist, nigga. Yeah, shut the hell up. Now, after getting that off my chest, feel a lot better, like a congested cold. Uh, I hate, it's sad, man. It's sad, man. It's sad. It's like you coach. I mean, you want a job. It's like, man, I just who gets the job? And it's like now you're making it seem like this shit is like WWE now, man. This ain't even real no more. You know what I'm saying? You know, getting paid to tank games. Like, wow, man, this shit is this if this shit ain't scripted, man, I can't you can't make this stuff up. And then another thing is, Jerry, did 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 you tank this game against the 49ers? Did you tank that game? Did you take some money, Jerry? Hmm? Yeah, that that let's talk about it. Your quarterback played like shit for 3 goddamn quarters. Did you pay him to tank? Oh yeah. We want to talk about everybody else. Let's talk about you in your organization, Jerry. Have y'all been tanking for the last 27 years? Have you been doing that? Yeah. See the mirror. See, see. The mirror need to be brought before. Yeah, the whole NFL and especially his ad. Want to sit here talking about the NFL can do better.
So you felt like Jerry Jones because I'm like this. Like now that you put it that way, you might as well not even said nothing at all,
Well,
unless he actually is gonna do something.
yeah. Okay. Well, that's like I said. Like I said, if you're not racist, how black? Oh, let me ask you a question. What was the
Hmm.
last Jerry Jones in your 30 plus odd years of as an owner of in the NFL, right?
Salute Jacoy Royal, D-Town's finest in the building.
Slew, brother. Look, as your have you ever considered how close how close of how close have you been considering of hiring a black coach, Jerry? Oh, listen, look, look. The Bible say, uh, 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 don't take the splinter. Don't try to pick the. Don't try to take the peg out of your brother's eye when you got a 2x4 coming out of yours.
That's facts.
You know, the Winans brothers say, sweep around your own front door. He said, NFL is not scripted, but behind the scenes, bribes be been happening for years. Well,
Salute,
hey man,
Omaha. I disagree with part of your statement, but go ahead, Jacob.
that's what it looks like on my heart, man. I'm just saying. To me, if that is, and like I said, I can't prove it either. But I'm just saying, it seems that way. You ever seen? You never heard something or saw something and it seemed that way. Yeah, Hugh Jack. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah,
No. Hold on. Salute to you, Omaha. Okay, hold on. Let me step in right here.
yeah. Go ahead.
Hugh Jackson, and I think Jacob know because he knows the game of football. Hugh Jackson's not capping at all. Listen, you have to realize when he was with the Raiders organization, they put him in a mess in both of those organizations, Omaha. When he went to the Raiders, we all know, Jacob knows that front office has been a mess. Even when Al Davis had passed away, the Raiders organization was going downhill, and there was a lot of stuff going on, especially when Chucky was there and all that other stuff. You seen the mess that was going on. Now I know I get on Jacob a lot about the AB situation, but I said there was a reason AB knew something that a lot of other people knew, and you saw that organization just wasn't ran right. They were trying their best to turn it around, and Hugh Jackson tried to do his best. Being that he was from California, he's from Compton, he's a California native. He did everything. Man, Hugh Jackson is not like how you think it is. So he's not capping. When he went to the Browns organization, go watch Hard Knocks. Jacobs knows what I'm talking about. You could clearly see the body language that something was not right. And on top of that, Omaha, what you have to realize too is that he had lost his dad. So he had a lot of stress going on. On top of that, the organization trying to bribe him to do something or whatever. Why is he going to fuck up a bag right then and there when he's trying to, do something, progression and turn this team around? I mean, he's not going to come out right then and there, But I think that him saying something, because there's a lot of things that they could try to do. However, he calculated everything, and he probably said, you know what, I'm going to the HBCU, and I'm gonna just go ahead and do what Dion is doing, because a lot of these guys don't want to deal with that shit anymore. And I bet Herm Edwards felt the same way, but they just not saying nothing. There's a lot of shit that goes on behind the scenes. Hugh Jackson is not capping at all. Go ahead, Jacob. My bad.
Oh no, you good, Polo man. Like I said, I don't know all. I don't really know all of. I just remember Hugh Jackson uh time here with the Browns, and I mean that's the only thing I can really uh remember. Um, and then one once he got fired and went to uh the Bengals. Was it the Bengals? I think it was, or something like that. And he was the what did he become, the office coordinator or defense coordinator or something like that, or whatever. But
Who you talking about? You talking about Flores or Jackson?
Jackson,
Yeah, Jackson. I want to say he was a offensive coordinator.
remember when he was with, remember he was with the Browns, and
Hmm.
what's Baker Mayfield was taunting him,
Yeah,
something
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
something like that.
And,
Yeah.
and he kept it. You know, he kept it. Listen, Hugh Jackson looked like he wanted to flip. I remember that because I was telling
Mm,
you last night, Jacob, that and Lou the Ryder, everybody that was on there, that was one of my favorite Hard Knocks, even though it was the Browns, because one of the reasons why is that I felt like Jarvis Landry wasn't getting his credit as a dope receiver and stuff.
mm,
I know that was silly, but I looked at Hugh Jackson. I was like, man, this guy's he's taking on a lot of responsibility and stuff like that. Even with that's some foul shit. You just losing a loved one, and then
mm,
you do some shit like this to say, okay, yeah, we're gonna pay you a bonus to do that. And he said no, and they do that. Jacob, that's like me and you going at a job, right?
mm,
And okay, we are there working and shit, and let's say a Caucasian dude said, hey, you know what, Marcus, I'm gonna pay you an extra amount of money to do something illegal or whatever, and I tell you no, I tell them no, right? And then I tell Jacob about it or whatever, and then they happen to find out or something, and then guess what? They fire me. That's the same situation or whatever. And then next thing you know, I come back and I calculate my steps. It's like, nah, and I got your ass recorded too, being that I had a cell phone and stuff like that or something like that. And then Jacob, you stand right with me. It's the same situation. So you know, it's just that you don't want to put yourself in a position. You gotta look at these guys got families, these guys got livelihoods, stuff like
mm,
that they have to look at. Brian Flores, it could be a great situation, Jacob, or it could be a terrible situation. That's what, and the media is trying to push it to do what? A terrible situation, because now they're gonna try to, well, you know, you got this stuff going on right now, so you know, we're gonna wait until that clears the air, and then we'll probably get you a job. In our terms, Jacob, what the fuck that mean? I'd be like, nigga, your ass ain't getting shit no more.
hell no. That's why I said, man, Jerry, man, stop talking, man. Stop, please. You the last person I don't want to hear. You need to be fixing the bullshit that's going on in your organization. Yeah. Because if I recall, let me see, I'm 39 years old, nigga. You ain't signed when you ain't when have you been close to hiring a Negro as your head coach? Now, shut up.
I don't know about that, Jacory. I don't know about that, man. I think they just had them, man. You know, they. I know you're looking at the 18 points and stuff, man, but they just had them because you gotta think about it.
Yeah.
Me and Jacob noticed they wanted to market around Mahomes.
Jacory telling the truth, man. I can't disagree with him,
Yeah,
man.
but
Jacory, because he
but but
did
but
look
you
like,
know, but no, listen, man. Nah, I don't think that right there. I understand what he's saying, but nah, I don't.
man,
I really did think because they just they kept it with him. If he really wanted to get that touchdown, he was trying his
uh,
hardest, but he just couldn't.
nah, I'm starting. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm starting to think this shit rigged too, man.
You don't score a point the second half. I mean, hey, listen, they got Brady out of there, so you can't say that it was, you know, I'm not gonna say that it was rigged, but you still have to execute when you go out there. But this is my thing. No, this is what I'm saying, Jacob and Jacory. I know y'all probably disagree with me, but they wanted to market around Mahomes. How many commercials Burrow got, Jacory? None. How many goddamn commercials they got of Mahomes?
That's
You got
still,
State
that's
Farm.
still
You
kind of,
got
that's
this
still,
commercial. You got that
that's proving
commercial.
his point.
They wanted
That's
to
proving
market
his
around
point.
it.
That's proving his point, Polo. That's proving Jacory's point.
What?
I'm not knocking what he's saying. I'm actually starting to believe it.
But that's not. But no, no, no. That's not. That's not. That's not. How is that proving? What I'm saying is, you're not looking at the fact that the NFL wanted to market around Mahomes. You're saying that he did it on purpose. Why is he going to sit there and do it on purpose when knowing that okay, I have the potential to get back? They wanted Mahomes to get back to the Super Bowl. That's what they clearly wanted.
Man, man, fuck that. That nigga.
Yeah, nah, he
So
didn't. I don't agree. Now, Jacory Roy, now Jacob knows how we feel kind of the same way. Some like okay, like beast mode, right? Let's just go back to beast mode. Now that
you
right
didn't
there,
give that nigga the
no, no, no,
ball
no,
at the
no, no,
one
no, no,
yard
no, no,
line.
no, all day conspiracy. That right there, that's obvious.
Man, that still look Polo. It's just it's a different scenario though. They ain't at the 1 yard line.
Hmm.
They
Well,
ain't at the
and
1 yard line.
Mahomes had threw. Listen, 13 seconds, Jacob. What was it? 13
Man,
seconds to Tyreek Hill.
man, that nigga, man,
So
that
so so
nigga,
so
man.
so so you- so y'all gonna say that Josh Allen didn't want to get there neither?
Hold on,
We got to keep
hold
that
on,
same
hold on.
energy.
This nigga, hold on. This nigga just got a fat contract, right?
Uh huh. Who you talking about? Josh
Pat
Allen?
Mahomes.
Oh, Pat Mahomes. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Pat Mahomes just got a fat contract. This
Mm-hmm.
nigga is on State Farm. This nigga is on. Well, that's the only thing I can think of.
No, no, no,
State
no.
Farm and
30,
both.
30 water. Don't forget that man, our restaurant. 30 water burgers in the Midwest.
Okay, okay. So well, that too. Man, come on, man. Man, that nigga Jacory right. Jacory, bro. You right, man.
Nah, man.
Jacory,
Don't
man, hit the
look,
link.
Jacory, man. Stop.
Hit the
No, no,
link,
no,
Jacory.
no, no,
Hit
no.
the
Look,
link, Jacory,
Jacory,
bro.
I'm finna drive over there in the snow to Mesquite, man.
Man, Jacory,
You
man,
over
you telling the
here?
truth, man. This nigga telling the truth. Jacory telling the truth, man. Come on, man. Nah, man. Hey, that man ain't playing, man. He telling the
But
truth.
no, but look. I'm not saying this is what I'm.
I believe what he's saying. That's all I can tell you, man.
No, 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 no. This is what I'm saying, Jacob and
Okay.
Jacory. I'm not saying that he completely wrong, like he capping about everything that he's saying. That's not what I'm saying. But the Mahomes part, as far as him throwing the game, we got to look at okay, why he going to do that when they clearly are trying to market around this dude? They're trying to market. They're trying to get the Brady. Like I told you, Jacob, you know this. The Brady, Ben Roethlisberger, and Aaron Rodgers. That shit's coming to a close.
Okay. Yes. But man,
Come on,
it's
Jacob.
it. Yeah. Okay. Well, they get. They're old. They're old.
Yes, okay,
They're
Jacory.
old.
Yes, I've already said that to Jacob. Jacob know that. They always selling the story. They do it in the NBA.
Yeah.
But,
Nah,
but
he right, man. That's man. I'm telling
no,
man,
no, Jacory's on point. But with the
man.
Mahomes situation, that right
Jacory
there,
telling the
that's
truth.
he just didn't execute.
Jacory, man. Hey, man. I like you, brother, man. I like. Hey, look. I ain't knocking nothing what you say. No, no, man. That shit's scripted, man.
I mean, look, the thing about it is that okay. So you feel this is what I think Jacory is feeling. He's feeling like they just threw the Bengals in there just so that LA could go ahead and run over because we know where LA. Now, as far as LA, let's look at that. They wanted LA in there. You got Dr. Dre, you got Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying? They from Compton, all that. You know what I'm saying? LA Rams. They're trying to market around LA anyway. So let me ask you this: if the Lakers make the play-in and the playoffs, do y'all think that's gonna be some bullshit?
You mean you talking about if they talking about winning a championship or just winning the
Just
playoffs?
just make the playoffs right and shit. Even if they go to the playoffs, because look, Westbrook had already put it out there. He said, "Yeah, uh, when we get to the playoffs," he said it in the article. He said, "When we get to the playoffs, it's going to be 0-0." So you want to read between that type of lines because it's like, okay, damn. And then the Lakers come all the way back. Lamar Odom picked the Lakers to win the championship.
Mm,
So, and check this out, Jacob. They're trying to get the Olympics to LA.
mm.
But I don't disagree. Listen, I know, Jacob. We talked about this. Like, let's talk about how what we were talking about at the beginning before the season even started. What were we talking about? We were talking about Russell Westbrook wearing the skirts, right? We was talking
Right.
about why you supposed to do that and shit like that.
Well, yeah, but that's true.
We could look at D Wade and his
Look,
kid
they
wearing a
look.
skirt coming out. We could look at Candace Parker, fine ass, coming out after about how much she moving up the totem pole. You feel me? Stuff
Okay,
like that.
but that's what. Listen, okay, that's what the that's what this wicked government uh 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 supports. What do they support? That's two things you can't talk about.
Mhm.
And as a celebrity, you can't talk about the you can't talk about the 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 LGB, whatever you want to call it. You know, you can't talk about that. You can't talk about them. If you talk about them, guess what? They gon' you gonna see backlash. You hate you hate you hate same sex marriage. You hate they gonna say that's exactly what they gonna portray you as, man. You hate that. You hate that. You see what I'm saying? If you notice, look, she coming out, him wearing that. Oh, look, check this out. Listen, he's wearing that, and the rest of them that's wearing that, guess what? They getting paid more money, and guess what? No, because the fact that ain't none of us have been put in that position. Guess what? Put in that position. Oh, it's not gonna be that bad. Nobody cares. I mean, it's not that serious. It's not. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's how it ain't that bad, Russell. You know what I mean? And guess what? Did Russell? Listen, let me ask you a question. Is Russell Westbrook highly paid? Yes or no?
I feel you, man.
Is Russell Westbrook highly paid? Yes or no?
No,
Is he a high? He's not a highly paid athlete.
I mean, yeah, he's the highest one on the Lakers.
Okay, so he's highly paid.
Yeah,
Okay, so he's highly paid, and why? Oh, let me ask you this: was he
because
before he put on a dress or after he put on a dress?
I feel that because he followed,
Was it before
he
or
followed.
after? It doesn't answer my question.
You said 44 million to be the X factor for shaving them points. Nah, he ain't shaving them points, man. I don't think he's doing
He
that.
getting paid 44. Listen. He getting paid 44
You,
million to
Ja'Cory,
be
man,
the.
you making me not even want to watch it now, man.
Hey, look, Ja'Cory, thank you for telling the truth. This nigga he cooking, dog. Ja'Cory cooking.
No,
Look,
I mean, but we can't look at y'all. Look, there's people out there that really want to play basketball, man. And look,
okay.
because look. See, the thing about it is, Jacob. Okay, LeBron, he's sitting around mad, pouting, stuff like that, because he ain't getting his way, and all this stuff because of what they're not getting rid of Vogel and then and Genie and them. As much as I don't really want to talk about them because of the stuff that they did with Jerry West, they're not trying to have it no more. They're not trying to have that type of control anymore. Look at the Cleveland Cavaliers. There ain't no superstar on that team. That's not scripted. They're really playing basketball. That's not scripted.
But you know, money talks, and
Bullshit was.
and that's just
They want to market so bad around them, Jacob and Ja'Cory, but they're just not. I'm just being real with you, man. They're just not good enough, man.
mm,
They're just not. And listen, check this out. This is even gonna make you feel even more crazy, Ja'Cory and Jacob. They
mm,
don't want to. They don't want to pour their marketing. Listen, Memphis played New York last night and was killing their asses. I know you seen Jaren Jackson Jr. and that motherfucker John Moran.
nah, I didn't see it. But
Okay,
tell me about it.
but let me tell you about it though. John Moran, they were. He got more oohs and ahs than the whole New York team did. But they don't want to market around a motherfucking team like Memphis, and Memphis is the hottest team. They don't want to pour their marketing dollars into Phoenix, but Phoenix is the hottest team. They don't want to pour their marketing dollars. They want to pour their marketing dollars into a storied franchise and who they consider the best player in the NBA. They don't want to pour their marketing dollars in the Giannis. He won a fucking championship.
Right? Man, that shit rigged, man.
See, and see, I don't like to. I try not to look at it that way so much, Jacob, because I actually enjoy the sport. Y'all ask me why guys like myself and T Price watch college because it's more of an effort there. You know these boys is
But,
just
yeah,
huh.
but but okay, but them, okay, let me ask you this. Check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Let ask yourself this. Why them players ain't staying in their third and fourth year like players used to do back in college? Why they not doing that? You ever thought about that? Why they coming out of why they coming out of why they coming why they coming out their freshman year all the time? These niggas
What?
played 1 year. They just went to school for they really went to school for 1 year. Now all of a sudden they out.
Okay. Okay. Look.
They already going to the pro. You ever ask yourself that?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me tell you why. Okay. What year did they stop the high school, Jacob? The high school rule,
I
the
don't know.
age limit.
Was it 18?
I think it
17?
was eight. It was 18. If y'all look it up, y'all find it. But look, they saw an influx of young players not working. And I'm gonna get to the point. They saw an influx of players that were coming in. The league was so fucking young, Jacob. But a lot of these niggas were not working out. I mean, they weren't working out in terms of their potential and stuff like that. So they were like, okay, we gonna cut it off and everything like that. Well, guess what? A lot of them was like, you know what? I'm not gonna stay 4 years in college. You know why? Because y'all not paying me. But you know they've already changed that because now players can get paid. And an example of that is Master P's son, Hersey Miller, because you know athletes are able to get paid. What I'm saying is that these players are like, you know what, fuck college. I could just go ahead and go overseas or go to the G League Ignite and already get up in there instead of having to wait because they feel like if I sit here in college and I'm up in here studying, I'm up in here doing this and having to stay up and sacrificing my body because my body is an investment and stuff like that. And then I go out there and I break an ankle, that ruins my chances where I could get out at 19, go ahead, hop up in there, play a couple years, just like Gary Payton Jr. did, and look what they doing. That's why a lot of motherfuckers is going. And I don't blame them, Jacob. My nephew, I'm not my nephew, my cousin. He plays football. He's like, man, I don't want. You know what his attitude is? I'm like, well, why don't you go to school? He was one of the top quarterbacks in Texas, Jacob. I mean, the boy is bad. I'm like, what are you doing now? He's like, man, I'm just working. I'm like, you gonna go to college? He's like, nah, I don't even really want to go to college. He's like, what's the point? He's like, I'd rather just go ahead and work out right now, and then when I turn a certain age or whatever, then I'm just gonna go straight in there and work out in the NFL and stuff because he's like, it's too much of a risk. And I wasn't mad at him. I wasn't mad at him, but like, okay, Jacob, like a couple years ago, like let's say like 10 years ago, let's say we all sitting at a dinner table and we got a cousin or we got a nephew or something like that. That's a prospect. We would have been livid because we'd be like, nah, man, nah, we want you to stay in school and get your education. Ain't nobody pushing for that shit no more.
That's sad. Motherfucker don't even care about and let you know that a motherfucker would kill you because you don't help them. If you don't help them. I like what Rasheed Wallace has said when he was on that nigga Gilly the Kid radio thing. It was
When was
funny.
he on there? Yeah, because he from Philadelphia.
I was back during the
Novi.
2020. About back in November or something like that. 2020, he was on there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that shit was. He was talking about people be coming up to him talking about trying to get money from him and family. Oh yeah, I remember this. And I don't remember. All I remember. So I remember me and my brother. He was talking about one of his brothers, and you know how folk be acting like they did this for you, and you
Right.
know, and just show you that man. It's all about the money.
What's up, underrated? Y'all already know. I don't need to tell y'all about his channel. Jacob Noam, you know what I'm saying? Number one grinder in the building, man. Go sub to his channel. I mean, cut you off, Jacob. Go ahead, brother. I think Jacob fell out. I'm gonna drop you another link. I got it coming now.
My bad. But Yeah, man, that shit was funny, dog. But he was telling a lot of truth though too. You know what I'm saying? Help them.
Got y'all both up in here. Number one grinder, Jacob, man. Good
Oh, what up? What
conversation. Good
up?
cook.
I know.
Hey,
You know,
Jacob
Monday
would have
Lady
loved.
Darkness.
Hey, number one grinder, Jacob would have loved. Lady Love yesterday, man.
Oh yeah, but she's taken though.
Yeah.
She's
She take no.
taken.
I'm talking about in terms of what she. No. Because remember, number one grinder, what she was saying about Lady Love, old school.
Oh
Cooking
yeah,
for her man,
you would love that,
cleaning for
Jacob.
her man, stuff like that. Something that my
Yes
wife
sir,
do
yes
that
sir.
Jacob was talking about.
Yep. Yeah, man. Yo, yo, some people they miss a Jew yesterday. They miss a Jew. That's all right though. Y'all go to my channel and watch it.
What's good, bro?
I'm good, man. What's up with you, Jacob? Brother Jake, brother.
Pretty good,
That's
man.
the brother right there, man. I'm telling
Pretty
you,
good,
man.
man.
I'm all right, man. I'm grinding, man. You know, no, I do.
Already. Still cooking. Still cooking up something
Man,
good.
I still cook a little
Tell
something,
us
but
how.
I ain't showing the mother. I ain't showing it.
Yeah,
But I'm gonna do that soon. I'm gonna show soon, man. I'm
yeah.
gonna do that. I got some new stuff. I got some new stuff.
Right.
Let the family know. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But you like Lady Love yesterday, boy. Yeah, Jacob, you would enjoy that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, man. What was she talking about?
And we were talking about everything. Talking about how she came up.
Uh,
Talking about relationship between her mother and father. Then she was
yeah.
married one time, and then she was Then she got married again. They've been together with two daughters. It was
Man,
good. It was very good.
she. When you talk about resilient,
Uh,
Jacob, you resilient, man.
yeah,
Resilient black queen, man.
yeah.
Mhm.
Real talk.
And she sticks with a man.
Right.
There ain't no
Ain't nothing
against.
wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
We don't know these spaces. So,
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna get into that, man, because I'm in a good mood. I am. I'm really in a good mood, man. I'm not chopping nobody's head off today.
Don't
All
chop the head off unless it's necessary.
yeah, yeah, man, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. But oh yeah, I got to give you my secondary email.
Okay. Yeah. Let me see. I'm put mine in the private chat.
Oh, man.
What you got on this situation, number one grinder, man? Jerry Jones who came out and basically said the NFL got to do better, but it's just like it makes your point because Jacobs, he said he need to keep his mouth closed. I said, let's see some action behind it. And it was what you were talking about the other day. What you gonna do about it?
Man, F that nigga, man. Fuck. All your spilled milk. Fuck that.
Mm.
He know what's going on.
Yeah.
He knows what's going on. He don't want to do nothing, man. So this is what I'm
Mm.
saying. That come on, man. Nah, man. Mm-mm. Nah, man. Then the NFL got no. Oh, ain't no merit to that. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, exactly. Exactly.
Well, y'all some cover up bullshit. Yeah.
And they
And
don't want
everybody.
nobody saying nothing about it, especially no
They
player.
don't want somebody. And I'm gonna tell you, these white coaches they took money for years. But of course, they ain't gonna say nothing. That's all I understand. How your record is like 18-44, and then 2 years later you come back and get a job, and then you tank again.
Mm-hmm.
Then they record end up being like 50 or 90 and shit like that. But you'll take them.
Mm. Right.
So to me, it's a bunch of BS, dog. It really is. I don't want to hear. I don't check that. That's what. Oh yeah. Do y'all check out the when I did it when I talk about the NFL Shield? Need to check that out.
Yeah, that was a good one too, Jacob. Man, he was touching on some facts on there. I think I told you this, number one grinder, and I'm gonna tell Jacob this too. Look, Michael Strahan, amongst all the other people that I mentioned, like the Tony Dungy, like the Herm Edwards, Deion Sanders, all these other guys, Mike Tomlin. Michael Strahan actually has a bigger voice than what we believe. Because Jacob, he went to Texas Southern,
Yeah.
HBCU.
Right.
So I'm like this. Michael Strahan should go ahead because you on multiple platforms, right? You on multiple platforms. Everybody knows who you are. You're a celebrated champion. You're one of the best players that ever played a game. Speak up and say, boy, and more importantly, you a black man. And you from here, you from our area. Man, you from Houston. You should go up in that organization. I know you played for New York, but you from Houston. Yeah, you should be like, you know what? Nah, skip all this. I'm with Chris Bosh. I stand by him. I think that would be powerful, but some guys just don't want to lose their position. I would think that Michael Strahan would be behind what these guys are trying to do, like Chris Bosh, Hugh Jackson, and them.
Right.
Yeah.
But he not. If he not, then shoot, like JT was saying, man. Shoot.
But it's so ironic to me, right? To your brothers, right? Even in the chat,
Mm.
that y'all know it's so ironic. You always want to pick on the brothers, right? Oh yeah, they talking. Oh, they don't know what they talking about. But NFL, I never thought that you can get an NFL job that you never in an NFL coaching job that you coach in high school.
Mm.
Or you a special teams coach,
Mm.
and then you hire a person that cheated. I can go on.
Right. Right.
But you got some people work for the NFL. Now they mouth is shut.
It's because they were paid not to say.
Yeah, they pay the motherfuckers, man. Shut your trap there. I'm putting your kid through school. Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another 3 million. Shut up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see you some. Let me shut up. No, I ain't gonna say that. I was gonna say something, but let's say that. I'm huh?
Anything.
And that's why they probably send some puss. I know you like that, don't you? I know your wife don't do it like this, right? Uh-huh. You shut up. You open
I
your
don't want
mouth.
you saying that.
Let me see. Thank you.
All because of the money.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I'm just disappointed, man. And Jacob, I'm gonna be real with you. And number one grinder, I'm so disgusted by the whole situation because I know some people think that I'm just all amped up about the Super Bowl. You know, a part of me was, but the more that Jacoy Royal talks, and the more that Jacob, talks about this, and the more even amplifying it with Hugh Jackson coming forward and Brian Flores and Chris Bosh, I'm like fuck the Super Bowl. I'm just being honest, man.
Oh, I mean, I like look, I gotta work on the Super Bowl. I mean, because we having that event and they gonna be watching it. So I'm not necessarily saying I'm just excited to see another Super Bowl. I mean, me personally, I'm trying to win me a few little dollars and that's
Well,
it.
no, Jacoy. I don't want you thinking that I'm not woke by any means, man. It's just what I'm telling you is that I try to look beyond a lot of that stuff, to really understand the sport. And not only the NBA, I mean the NFL, the NBA. Chauncey Billups had came out making a statement that the NBA is light years ahead of the NFL. The nigga is right
Mm.
because I mean you got a prime example. Hey, Jacob and a number one grinder. When have you seen a black exec and a black head coach be held up to prominence like a Monty Williams and like a James Jones at the same time in the NFL? You don't see that shit.
Nah, you don't. Yeah, no, you right, man.
But you see Roger Goodell. Get to do everything, whatever the fuck he want to. Everybody want his ass out of there.
Yeah, it's man, like I said, man, I'm gonna tell you what will hurt a lot of teams and NFL. These fans wake up, stop buying this merchandise. I'm telling you, man, you're gonna see a huge cry from them damn watch. Telling you, mark my words. Stop buying them jerseys, stop buying them hats, stop buying that paraphernalia, stop buying all this.
Hey, hey, Jacob. It's like what I said yesterday. Number one grinder. I said this, and Jacoy Royal. What did I tell? Because I said this yesterday, didn't I, Jacob? I said the NFL is like the movie Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
It's like the motherfucking Shawshank Redemption, man. Now all these guys, you know how they force you to do this, they force you to do
Yeah,
that, they want to force you to take the vaccine. They tell you to do this. It's an institution. If you don't do that, bribery coming on, such as the Hugh Jackson and Flores coming on, and all they cover is blown and shit like that. And then once somebody do it, Andy, in the movie or whatever, he did their taxes and stuff like that, but little did he know he was doing his thing, and being smart about it and exercising his common sense because he had more intelligence. Next thing you know, he was out of that bitch. You know what I'm saying? And now everybody's like, "Oh my God, what do we do now?" That's what's happening now with emails. Everything is just coming to light now, and now everybody coming forward.
right, right.
Yeah. I just want to get back to enjoying the sport. I'd rather just go. I'd rather just grab Jacob and number one grinder and just go play, 25 or something like that, and get more enjoyment out of that shit.
Yeah,
Than to
because I
be
mean,
like, man, that nigga Jacoy Royal, man, that nigga, man, this is rigged. Now, Man, that nigga Jacob Jennings, man,
on
he could have made that
25,
dunk. He
nigga.
missed that dunk on purpose. That motherfucker Jacob Jennings.
Hey, on 25, nigga. Nah.
Hell yeah, I love high school. But hey, the average nigga Jacob and number one grinder. Oh no, I don't want to watch them young boys. I do. I'll watch some eighth graders.
Funny.
I'd rather go watch my little daughter, man, when she start getting playing play some soccer or something like that.
Yeah.
Because the parents get more into it
Right.
than the kids.
Right.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Man. Hey, man. I don't know, man. That's why I like Jerry Jones. Just irritates me when he talks, man. You the only motherfucking owner that's always talking.
Talk.
I find that you talk more than what you've been producing lately.
I'm waiting on you to do his motherfucking voice, Jacob.
Well, let's get Jerry. Let's get Jerry on the phone, JT. Let's get Jerry on the phone.
Excuse me, guys. Yeah. I just want to come in,
That's
JT,
crazy.
and speak on behalf of the National Football League. I don't like what's going on around football. I played football. My football career wasn't all that great. Jimmy can contest to that because, that's something that I couldn't do is hold on to the football. So I got into oil rig business and, I decided to, get into the business, JT and Polo. Everybody that's out there to, I decided to, raise up some money to buy an organization. I realized that I was going to have to hire a real coach. Jimmy was that guy, all the talent come out of the U. So, I got Michael Irvin, a lot of good guys, not a good player.
Oh, he's crazy.
Let's just skip to the whole damn point is, I successfully won 3 Super Bowl championships in the 90s. After that, I just decided not to look back. Ruined a couple of quarterbacks' careers and a couple of coaches and a lot of talent. I let go to the wayside. What else can I say? The more I open my mouth, it's just like I'm kind of doing what Suge Knight always says. If you don't want somebody to be all up in videos, and, I'm all up in the press conferences, and I'm starting to look like the Diddy guy. So I'm just gonna take a setback, and I know I should said the NFL can do better because I think I did a little gambling myself, especially in the playoffs. The team didn't play worth a damn, and it kind of backfired on us. So I'm gonna let you guys get back to talking about football and basketball and whatever it is that you brothers do, on your daily basis. Holler back at you guys. Give me the goddamn phone, Jerry. What the hell you doing? Taking over shit.
Telling you. Hey, Ari Spears ain't got nothing on Jacob, man.
Nah. I got a long ways to get to Ari Spears level, man.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Dog, I ain't heard. I tried to do Jerry. You know what I'm saying? I've heard some people try to imitate him, man. You got him down to a T. It's like number one grind. I almost asked him a question. I was like, "Well, Jerry, what are you gonna?"
Yeah, right.
I started to probe this nigga.
Jerry Jones is a clown, man.
That motherfucker, hey, Jacob gonna end up doing Mark Cuban. He probably gonna do Dirk Nowitzki.
I can't do Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban, Cuban, no. No, I can't do Mark. He's kind of hard to do.
What? We love Dirk. Why would we let him go? He should.
Yeah.
He should be a part of our organization.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. But one thing I will give,
why would we do something like that?
I will give Mark Cuban, some respect, but he did reach out to some, some of the players that weren't playing. You know what I'm saying? He will try to help. He will try to help a motherfucker.
It was Jerry Buss, God rest his soul, Jacory Royal. It was Jerry Buss until he passed on. I think he was a bigger pimp than Jerry Jones.
Shit, because you know what I'm saying? Pimping ain't easy, Jacory. Nah, I'm just playing. Hey, how's it looking over there, Polo? Where you at, man? Is the roads bad?
Man, they got everything, shut down. Number one grinder, if you don't know, man, we all snowed in over here in Texas and stuff, man. But yeah, there's constant closures. You can't touch this road. Look, ain't nobody gonna take no chance on 30.
Yeah,
on 30 and 20, these bridges that sliding and all that.
Nah, I'm taking the back way to. I'm gonna take the back way to work tomorrow.
They still making. Oh, they gonna make you go.
Well, I mean, that just all depend on. I don't know. That just all depend on. I ain't really got a lot to do per se, but it's not like we're gonna be open for, you know what I'm saying, the whole day. They probably just gonna open up enough to, do some stuff for tomorrow, because we actually got an event tomorrow, not tomorrow, but Saturday, and
JT, you in, man? You in already?
Okay, gotcha.
Hope they don't cancel. They may cancel, Polo. Who knows?
I'm finna just walk to the gym. I wanted to tell y'all too, man. I'm gonna start doing the fitness lives. I'm a revamp the channel that I got, the fitness live. So, I wanted. What's really making me motivated? I was already motivated to do it, and get it better. But, this morning, man, I found out that Kurt Anderson, passed away, man. That kind of hurt me, man, because they said that he was battling some health issues. RIP to Kurt Anderson. I didn't know who he was, but he was a part of the LDBC family, man. And I just said, we got to get our brothers back into shape, and it'd be selfish of me not to put it out there. Number one grinder had a testimony, Jacob, man, and I didn't know that he said he had you said, I didn't know you had a heart attack, number one.
You had a heart attack back in '97 when I was married.
Yeah. And
going on 2 years.
Yeah. And to come back from that, man, so, that's a testimony, man.
Yeah, man. Sure is. Sure is, man.
I'm not trying to preach, but a lot of people don't live through that.
My mother,
and I'm like, nah, we gotta wait, we gotta stay, we gotta keep our brothers in shape, man. We gotta stay here.
Yeah, that's true, Polo. But like I said, my mother, she had one, but she didn't survive. But man, you survived too, JT. That's a blessing, man. You definitely got a lot to. I mean, you can put it like this. You can tell people what they should be doing as far as like health wise, at least. Or some suggestions. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, man, a lot of people can learn.
Stress is a mother. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Stresses do. You can't hold things in, brothers. And if people don't want to listen to you, you don't have to. You don't have to be around them. But you gotta
Right.
get that. You gotta get it out, man. I know it's gonna be some brothers like you complaining. It depends who they are and everything.
Uh-huh.
It's true, but it's not good, man. It's not good, man.
Yeah.
It's not good, man. It's not good. Whole things. It's not good. Like you want to be macho and all like that.
Yeah.
The brothers, if they not in interest, like not interest of your welfare. I mean, you got to protect yourself, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Salute to Luda Ryder, man. Make sure y'all go sub to his channel, Luda Ryder. Man, yeah, you could come in here and cook on this if you want to. I know you want to speak your mind. You're a football head. My bad. Number one grinder.
I'm saying that we gotta love each other, man. I know it sounds cliche, but we gotta look out for each other, man. Take down the email, man. You have to tell email. I understand. Start off with email. Get a number or something, man. Check on it, man. You know what I mean? Just want to check on you, man. We dying, dog.
Man, niggas just be about that drama, man. They wanna they rather they want to check up on you so they could destroy you. Nah, I'm gonna check up on Jacob Jennings. We're gonna talk a little head, talk a little shit, and then Jacob, like yesterday, he didn't have to ask me. He was asking me how the roads was, because I drive from Fort Worth to, my location and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And also, what you don't know, number one grinder around in our area, Jacob, remember there was a pileup that happened, and
Yeah.
and when the pileup happened, there was no way out because of the it was a closed in type of highway.
I thought it was I thought it was open. They had opened it was a express it was an express lane. That's what it was.
Hold on one second, y'all.
Yeah, it was an express lane, man.
For
Shit.
what?
Yeah, yeah. That wasn't on a major freeway.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That bad boy was bad, JT.
Wow.
Yeah, thank you, Lou. He's the problem. You ain't lying.
Who we talking about?
Well, Lou saying nobody wants to hear Jerry. He's the problem. I agree.
He is the problem. He's been a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, you the problem, man. That's why I say, Jerry, stop, man. Please stop, man. Please, bro. I'm so sick of this dude, man. Man, he irritates me, man. Like, damn, man, you the only owner always talking. You the only owner in the NFL that always open up his damn mouth.
Word.
Ain't no other owner talking about nothing. Ain't no other owner saying nothing. I mean, they probably well, if they saying something. I mean, but damn, I mean, you act like you the damn commissioner of the NFL. Since you always talking.
Talk too much. Talk too much.
It's a-
Murder us
it's-
to death.
it's
Shut up. Man.
Yeah, man. That nigga dog.
I got a new song. You want to hear it? You want to hear it? You want to hear it?
Man, play it.
Yeah, man. You bought for the team you bought a team in the late 90s. I mean late 80s.
Yeah.
Never win nothing. You always talk. You talk too much. Word to that. You talk about your stadium ain't this shit. The other teams always blow you out. You talk too much. You word to death. You drive unrestricted quarterback. He was pretty good. Pick six. Talk too much. You word to death. You
Oh
own
man.
a team over 40 years. You
Yeah.
only get 3 Super Bowls. You talk too much. You talk too much. You wanna be in, you wanna be that. Only we see you, you a wrinkled ass. You talk too much. You worry us too there. Shut up.
Hey man, that's what I call a hell of a damn song. And JT needs to be compensated, Jerry, for your damn stupidity. Oh man, that was damn dog. That was good, man. Oh shit.
I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that.
Polo, you missed a classic, man.
What
JT
happened?
had
Who
a
did you
song for
interpret?
Jerry
Who
Jones.
would you interpret now, man? Or who'd you
Nah,
imitate?
I didn't interpret anybody. Hey man, JT went hard and nigga told Jerry Jones, you talk too much. It's a song called You Talk Too Much.
Mm-hmm.
JT had his version, man. He was on point from top to bottom, man. He said he need to be compensated for this song for Jerry Jones and his stupidity. Acting like he the damn NFL commissioner.
Man, he want to be the commissioner. He want to be the cheerleader, coach, janitor,
Yeah.
uh, the
No,
player. He be out
he
there
don't,
throwing the
no,
football,
no.
catching the football,
That's
kicking
the
the football.
no. He don't want to be no janitor. He gonna do
You know
that.
what I'm saying? Yeah,
He
man,
he
he
gonna
want to
buy.
be hey Jacob. He want to work in concessions. The number one grinder. He be out there serving hot dogs,
No, he don't
serving
want to do
pizza.
that either. But I'm gonna tell you what he's
He
serving.
be out there tailgating. Serving
Yeah.
beer.
Now, you know what he
Yep.
telegating? He telegating these doggone players, and they ain't lasting. These ones be sniffing, be smoking that lot. That's
That
what he.
nigga, he on the radio. Hey Jacob, hey, number one grinder. He on the radio on 105.3 the fan more than Michael Irvin and some of the rest of the players is. They got Jerry on every other segment.
Oh God! Yo! Check it out, Jake. Fogey got nerve to tell players. You better not put your knees down, Negro. You better shut your dumb ass up.
Yeah.
Shut your old ass up. You just your oil spoil piper. Shut the fuck up. I'm getting tired of it. And you know what's going on, Jerry Jones, because your shit is mad cover up because I know you can shoot. All the picks Dallas had for years. Let's talk about that. All the picks Dallas had for years, and y'all still can't win nothing.
Yep.
Ever since you ran out Jimmy Johnson, you all right, you got bad Swiss.
Man,
But Swiss, we can't account Swiss because he was a puppet man. He
Yep.
was a yes man. And
Mhm.
that was Jerry Joe. That was Jimmy Johnson's team when he won in '95. Let's get that straight. Barry Switzer, he was
Yeah.
just ride.
yeah, fake ass championship, man. That was just like what you say, Jacob Jennings. That was Jason Garrett's offense. Hey, that was
It
Jimmy
still is.
Johnson offense.
Well, no. Well, hold on. Yeah, that was the difference. The difference was Jerry Johnson. When Jimmy Johnson was there, Jimmy Johnson had his coaches, and he let
Mhm,
his coaches do their job. See, when
mhm.
you let somebody do their job, then you don't have that problem like that. You don't have issues like that. The coaches do their job. Guess what? Players do the coaches do their job. The players tend to do their job. But when the owner is out in the way, Jerry, you handling the business of the team, and if the coach had a coaching of the team, no, you got your hand in everything. You know what I'm saying? You got your hand in everything. Now, don't get me wrong. He's a good business owner, not football. When it comes to the football stuff, no, it's a no, because just think about it. How can you be doing so well as an owner, and like JT said, you had all those picks, and we've had picks. Now, you know what? Out of all those picks, we could have had the top picks if we really wanted to.
Yeah. And
we could have had better than who we really drafted, to be honest.
And check it out. You remember Ware, right?
Yeah, DeMarcus Ware, yeah.
You had all that Marcus Ware. You had that man play his heart out for all these years, and you know what? You let him go. You know what the next year he did? He won a championship. Don't he? Oh, yeah. He ain't no good. He washed up. But that motherfucker year was getting 10, 11 sacks a game a year.
Yeah.
One of the best running back was stopping the run.
Yeah.
And still underrated. And they went to Denver and they won a championship.
Yeah.
Come on, stop, man. Jerry Jones, you got the same name I do, man. You fucking up, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
You be quiet. Got the nerve talking about, oh, the NFL need to do something. And who knows? He probably was part of that shit too, paying them coaches off.
Yep.
Because you know how it is. When you're right, you're right.
Yeah.
He probably paid millions of dollars, yo. Hear this. You do that for me, I make sure your bank account be much more fatter. So I want to know. Let's ask Jared. Did Jerry Jones had to pay you money to throw the season on so y'all get the top draft picks?
Yeah.
I think it's a legit question, right?
You hitting on something, JT, though, and you really cooking. You know, Jacob, and number one grinder. Check this out. I really feel like with Chris Bosh coming out and saying something. Yeah, no, you know, Brian Flores, but a lot of people feel like Brian Flores, while they respect him, because I listened to LVZ yesterday. Shout out to LVZ. He touched on some good points about Brian Flores. You know, about some background shit, you know what I'm saying, that a lot of people are kind of uneasy about, but we still in support of him, but some of the other shit we're not. And then with Hugh Jackson coming out, okay, number one grinder. I feel like with all this coming out and stuff, and more people coming out, and then you got Kyrie Irving with the NBA, I really feel like there's going to be, and I want it to happen, there's going to be a fucking power struggle. Because before it wasn't really no power struggle. There's gonna be a power struggle, man, and I feel like we're destined to win, man. Because the threat, I really want us to start our own MLB, our own NBA, our own NFL. It would be a really. Are y'all seeing what I'm saying, or y'all just like don't have no hope?
No, I mean it's well, we should. We're the ones who's making up the NFL as it is, right? I mean, everybody can agree with that. We are the NFL because guess what? Why don't? Let me ask you this: out of the 10 great running backs, why ain't none of them white?
Facts.
Yeah.
Out of 10, listen, 10. I'm talking about 10 all-time. 10 of the all-time great backs to play the game. Ain't none of them white. Get out of here. Come on, man. Quit playing football. Stop. Quit. That's why. Listen. Now you see why a nigga like AB take off his jersey and walk off the field. Yeah, he might be a little off, but guess
Oh,
what?
man.
I like his off ass because his off ass made me realize that this
Look,
league
Jacob gonna
ain't worth
flex
the
his
shit.
muscles now.
Shit. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's all they doing. Because guess what? Ain't nobody white running the
Hey,
rock
number one
like that.
grinder. Jacob gonna be like, I told you, Paulo. I
Yeah.
told you. He wanna say it so bad.
Oh, I already told you. I've been cooking you for the last damn near month.
Man, get the fuck out of here. He
Yeah.
ain't no
I
cooking,
mean,
man. You just
roasting
hey,
you.
this nigga think that just because that motherfucker took off his shit and
Yeah,
did
but
jumping
you know
jacks and
what
shit like
though?
that, and now
And,
he's
and,
supporting
and,
them.
and did
That's
they
cooking
win the
somebody.
next
That ain't
week?
cooking
And
shit,
did they
nigga.
win? And did they win the following? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
And you know what? And this is the crazy thing about it, right? They get back to these white coaches, right? They've been on losing teams and they still get a job
Yeah.
consecutive seasons.
Yeah. It's sad. It's sad as it is, but it's true. It's true, JT.
They could build up generation wealth and we can't. Oh, but you know what they say? At least we got a minority, we got a woman. And whoopie do.
Yeah.
That's nothing but to me, that's nothing but talking talk.
What we do?
We supposed to do some hula hoops with that shit?
Mhm.
Why is over 70% of African American play? Nah, no. So this is the way I feel. We know some football, right? So once you give
Yeah.
us a job from the streets, you might as well you get a high school coach a job.
Yeah.
So once you give us a job, we want a job. I guarantee we not to run a team. I bet you be better than that. High school,
Right.
high school coach, be a high school sense, high school coach. He probably ain't win nothing in high school.
Mm-hmm.
How are we gonna know that? My team won the state championship. 20 years ago, and the rest of the years you've been sub 500. But he can coach men though, right?
Hmm.
Nah, man. Mm-mm. Nah, so I'm saying like this: give us the job, and we run it. I guarantee we get some wins. I know for a fact. And then they got the nerve to bring coaches they ain't coached like in 25 years back.
Like the game's still the same.
But you got Caldwell, he's assistant coach, a proven winner, but y'all don't want to prize it. But you cannot tell me who do we hire. Okay, all right, okay. But it's so funny that the coaches that y'all have ain't winning, but they can build generation wealth, right? But we can't, right?
Mm. Mm-hmm.
BS, you ask me.
And you know what? And you know what, number one grinder, Jacob? I felt like, okay, when Eddie Robinson passed away, I was kind of like, man, this is really gonna mess things. I felt like when and I think it even got even worse too. I know this is NBA now. Eddie Robinson, he's football, but when Coach John Thompson and Don Chaney, I was like, man, that's the last of the dying breed, because I felt like guys like that, like Don Chaney and John Thompson, they would have backed Chris Bosh into what he was saying, man. And Eddie Robinson.
And we can't leave out Nolan Richardson.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have no strong will. All they want to do is try to program, our elder statesmen. They want to try to program Kareem when they wasn't even never on his side. They want to try to program Bill Russell when they was never on his side.
Now they ain't gonna advocate Bill Russell, but I think they got Kareem a little bit.
The media couldn't stand neither one of them. They didn't like Bill Russell. They didn't like Kareem. They adored Will Chamberlain. Jim Brown, Muhammad Ali. All they wanted to do was try to make Muhammad Ali as a puppet, but they couldn't stand Ali. But he was so great. How could you help it? So they did anything that they could to diminish his skill set, and watch the downfall of him. And that's what they're doing now. That's what they're doing to Deshaun Watson. And I feel like, as much as now that I think about it, Jacob, and number one grinder, I told you this yesterday, man, Brian Flores, he was programmed and coached to step to that podium and say he want high character guys to try to throw Deshaun Watson under the bus.
Mm.
Jeff Fisher with Vince Young, and Jacob know what I'm talking about, man. I know I sound like a broken record, man. But if you never had a chance to watch Vince Young, I'm talking about live.
Yeah, he never gave him a chance.
Dog, you missed out. Jacob know what I'm talking about. He ran Texas.
You know what? If Vince Young he has a winning record. I think he's 33-19.
That was a brilliant time for football. Cause Jacob, man, we was like, shit. I know. At least I was saying, I was like, man, he gonna be better than Vic. He gonna be successful. And then he ran into. I know people like, well, what's your point? He ran into Jeff Fisher. What the fuck has Jeff Fisher done? He got the one Super Bowl. Other than that, his record is horrible as a coach.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You said the Cowboys suck. That don't have nothing to do with what we're talking about. Goodbye. I know you trolling. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Bye, Baker Mayfield. You might be gone too. Why are you talking?
Who?
Baker Mayfield in the chat. I said you might be gone. Why are you talking? I don't mean by follow blocking you, but for real.
No, they don't keep him. Yeah, they don't keep him.
Who you talking about? Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
They don't keep him. Yeah. They don't keep him.
Now, what, they gonna franchise tag him or what?
And I like Baker Mayfield too, but
I don't like him. I don't like him, motherfucker. No, I don't.
They gonna franchise tag him?
I don't have no problem with Baker, man. He got to get better. Hey, he showed me a lot. He played with a torn rotator cuff. So
come on, brother.
No, he didn't show me what. No, I'm saying he didn't play great, but the fact he showed heart by getting out there, and it told me a lot about him. But he does need to improve, though. He got to improve a lot, especially his downfield accuracy.
He came and threw.
Oh, what the hell are you looking at now? Now I sound like Vince Lombardi. What the hell are you looking at?
Yeah, I know, man. Hey, look, I haven't given up on him. I mean, shoot, hey, they haven't given up on the Browns. Haven't given up on him. I mean, 4 more years, 5 more years.
I still like him. I still like him to a certain extent.
Man, what's
Not
up with it,
saying
Matt Moses?
Matt Moses, what's up, man? What's up, nephew?
Man,
What's
make
good
sure
with
you go subscribe to man. This nigga got mad because he wasn't no mod, Jacob. Like nigga, where my wrench at? Man, it's like niggas get hot when they ain't got no wrench.
Give us our wrench, or we gonna
That
be
nigga,
bitch.
that nigga number one grinder almost got on him. He was like, Polo, where my wrench at? Nigga, I ain't got no wrench on your channel.
Hey,
He like,
hey,
yes you
hey,
do. Yes you
hey,
do.
number
I
one,
went
hey,
on that
number one,
motherfucker, man.
number one grinder, man. Hey, number one grinder, man.
I
Grab
agree.
Polo by the collar. Nigga, who you?
Nigga be taking wrenches personal. I don't even care. Those motherfuckers on ticket channel like, man, where's my wrench at? Well, nigga, why you saying? Y'all ain't blocking nobody.
I don't listen.
My
Don't,
bad, Jacob.
no,
I ain't mean to interrupt you. I'm fucking with
no,
Matt Moses.
cause Ticket be acting like you can't block nobody sometimes. That's why I don't be block. I'm gonna start letting. I don't. That's why I'm be coming in. I'm like, nah, man. Let people say what they. Let somebody say something
Nah,
crazy. You do it. I ain't blocking them.
I block their ass if it's something blatant disrespectful, or I'ma time their ass out if they saying some stupid shit. If you go to LBZ channel, man, that nigga give you a couple chances. If you say some stupid shit and he gonna
That's why I like
he'll time
LVZ.
you
Cause
out, and then
LVZ.
after a while he gonna block your ass.
That's why I like LVZ. LVZ keep it real.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What's up with it, brother?
Do you think that these white coaches is getting paid off all throughout this years in the NFL to make the season away so they get top picks?
Hold on. You said hold on. Do they? What's the question? Ask. I mean,
Do you think these white coaches is getting paid off to throw the season away so they get high draft picks?
I think so. I think so. I think so because the higher the pick you get, I think there's some lucrative money in it on the back end. You know what I'm saying? Financially, I think it's helping the team or the owners. You know what I'm saying? Because why else would they throw it away? I mean, why else would they lose or whatever?
I mean, okay, like yesterday, you see that there was like 4 to 5 people different. 4 to 5 different people involved with the Hugh Jackson situation, and all of them kind of like single-handedly try to corner fucking Hugh Jackson or whatever into doing what they're doing. I know it's going on, and I know bribery happens everywhere, but the NFL is notorious for that shit. And it's Jacob. I allude to what Jacob has said a little bit earlier about our product. Shit, we're the product. We're the product. 80 to 85%, we're the product. Wide receivers, running backs, defensive ends. Now we ain't got no black kickers, but I mean, come on. It's right there in front of your face. So yeah, I mean, you got a good point on number one grinder. Yes, I do think the shit is happening.
Okay. And it is so funny. They got closed mouth. Why the black coaches ain't saying about it? Huh? Or it could be right now after they left, right? The team's still paying their salary.
Like okay, like number one grinder, Jacob, you probably know this too. They didn't want Milwaukee. Now I'm just speaking like storylines and what type of agenda they want set. They didn't want to market around motherfucking Giannis Antetokounmpo. They were
Mm,
mad. They were mad about the shit. They were mad about the finals.
right.
They want shit their way because they felt like it was gonna. Oh, it was. Guess what? Guess what made more money than the finals? The Steph Curry versus John Morant game in the play-in made more money than the finals, or had racked in more viewers.
Mm.
But see that what I'm saying is that they want shit. It's just like what Jacoy Roy was saying. I hate to go back to that nigga because that nigga, what's his name, Jacob, ready to give him the trophy and the championship belt and shit. But the thing about it is Jacoy Roy. I'm not disagreeing with him. Yes, they want to sell a story. They want to keep it in line with what's going on. But guys like Chris Bosh, Kyrie Irving wants to start his own league. No, we want some real ball. We don't want nothing scripted. We don't want no refs being involved. Me and Jacob and number one grinder, we got to look and we got to see. Like, did you see that? That's rigged. I'm tired of hearing that shit.
No, you know why? That's never gonna happen because we got a lot of brothers that are mama boys, grandma boys, auntie boys. It ain't all about hating black women because I don't.
Yeah. Uh,
Because the Southern women say, "Nah, you make good money here. Why you gonna start a league for? Come on, you know, nah."
Mm,
You know the family depend on you, but what about me? Come on, you got good. You got it good. Uh-uh. Because a lot of these men, they don't have no spine. They don't have no masculinity.
mm,
Supposed to pay.
Nope.
They're supposed to pay for your value, not for your masculinity. Does that make sense?
right.
You
I
do what I
mean that's a lack of black men actually stepping up and showing the ways that we're supposed to, really teach our black men in the community. See, Jacob, what's cool right now is, and what I was telling number one grinder, what's cool is a nigga going on IG and going on one of these social media sites, and it's like, oh, okay, well, damn, he's able to get a thought off of there. He's able to fly a thought in the Airbnb and smash it and everything. You know what I'm saying? Whereas what's not hip or what's unpopular or we don't want to associate with him. He's a simp. Is a man being in his son's life and his daughter's life. A man that has a wife. Everybody has a clean bill of health in the household. Nah, that's unpopular. But they would rather have, oh, that's boring. Now we want to see some drama. They want to see destructive household. This girl walking in at 15, 14 years old, pregnant. You know what I'm saying? The guy going in everywhere, shooting up people. You know what I'm saying? Because he practiced what he seen off of a video game or off of Power
pay,
or some bullshit.
paying for puss for $100,000, and you just with that shit for a few hours and say she don't want to be with you. Fuck out of here, man.
Exactly. But you know, hey, like I said, like I told LVZ one time, I said you can call me a simp all you want to. I know around my family, run up on us, we'll simply whoop your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't like the fact that, you know, hey, I got a wife, kids, or whatever, you don't like the fact that my man's right next to me wants a family or something like that, man, go ahead and kick rocks with the 4 or 5 women that you got probably catching STDs and probably spreading them and don't even know it. And then next thing you know, 10 years later, they walk in and the doctor with the white coat and they tell you HIV positive. Then you be like, oh man, I shouldn't have did that. Nah, motherfucker, you should have sat your motherfucking ass down instead of running up and everything. But see, that's what
Sometimes
we
one shift
that's
ain't
what we
enough
do.
polo.
That's what we do. We make too many goddamn excuses. But they don't want to hear that, Jacob. They don't want to hear that, Young. They don't want to hear that number one grinder. They want to continue to watch shows like that because that's what's being marketed to us as a cool thing, and it's not cool. Man, what the hell you want, Young?
What in the world?
Yeah, I'm fucking with
Hey,
Young.
young. Hey, young. That's probably like, I didn't mean your ex.
I mean,
Like, what you want? Like, what?
Exit though.
your boy Jose pulled up last night, man. He still got hope for his Seahawks and shit.
And they're down the drain. I told that boy.
What the hell?
He does. He believed in Sierra Wilson.
Sierra Wilson.
The quarterback. Sierra Wilson.
He's a quarterback, Sierra Wilson. Oh, so he is the quarterback.
Yep. Number 3. Number 3.
That's funny.
Super Bowl.
Yeah. Where do you think Russell Wilson going next year?
He said Sierra Wilson.
You think? You saying? Oh, you mean what Sierra wants to go?
Oh, they got right.
Where will she allow her husband to go?
Oh, Scrub. What's up, Scrub?
What's up?
That is Sierra, dog. Wherever
Sierra wants to go to New York.
Yeah,
he's going
to New York.
Yeah, you're right. What Sierra wants to go? It's not Russell Wilson, but you're right. Sierra.
If Sierra wants to go, if Sierra goes to Atlanta, guess what? He's going to Atlanta.
Oh, word to Smokes, he said, Polo, I heard a 49er fan in the coma almost beat to death after the game.
Yeah, the game was intense. It was getting crazy.
Damn.
It was.
Man, I ain't trying to get beat up after no game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I took my loss like a man, and guess what? I ain't even complaining about it because this goofball you looking at on the screen is the reason why. See, I feel like Stone Cold Steve Austin, Scrub Zero.
What?
That's young.
What?
I need to get my damn beer. I need to put on my snow boots, shovel my damn way down to the stadium.
What?
Tell this candy ass to come on out here.
What?
Talk about my frustrations for 27 years.
What?
Form a ring.
What?
Look at all the great players that you screwed over.
What?
Then I'm going to say, here you go, Jerry.
What?
Take a beer.
What?
Open it.
What?
Don't shake it.
What?
Take 2 beers.
What?
Open that one.
What?
Don't shake it.
What?
You tap them together.
What?
You take a sip.
What?
Then Stone Cold's going to give you a goddamn stunner.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, so we got a fan in the coma. Almost beat to death after the game. Damn.
Man, that's sad, man.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's LA. You being the fan, rerun 49ers fan in LA, that's bad. Bad place.
But I could tell you one thing though.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Jones made sure that he hired play that he picked players that don't stand up for their own masculinity.
Look, I'm put like this. Jerry Jones thinks the Cowboys is like the '90s. He's still over that '90s thing. You know when he can't get over that. He's trying to look for the next Troy Aikman, Evan Smith, Michael Irvin, and defense a little bit Deion Sanders. He's looking for those guys, knowing that just not the '90s anymore.
Yeah,
but he's not letting the coach.
His time, basically, I'm saying his time is up. His time is up, man.
Jerry's the coach. Jerry's the GM. Jerry's everything.
He is the GM. He is the coach. He is the player. He's all in.
Oh, trust no, he's everything.
Cheerleader.
But if he could be, trust.
Yep. No, he's the cheerleader. He's the player. He's the cheerleader. He's the coach. He's the GM. He's all in one.
You know, referee. TV announcer, radio host.
Check this out, y'all. See, look. He's sitting up here running his mouth, but yet he ain't even attempted to even hire a black head coach. So what is he talking about?
Well, we see with his current head coach. He gave the BS interview to Marvin Lewis because we all know who he was going to pick because he picked this guy already. A guy who shouldn't have gotten the job considering what Jerry's doing to him. I'm not saying that Mike McCarthy shouldn't be worried, but like for what Jerry got him doing is like, why did you take the job? Oh, because
he fired Mike McCarthy?
No, I'm saying that because remember when he was bringing in Mike McCarthy, he picked him. He already picked him. He didn't do the interview with anyone. He didn't have any other interview. Right. And he interviewed Marvin Lewis just to comply with the Rudy rule. And look where it's gotten him right now. Instead of interviewing several guys, because as we see, Mike McCarthy, it ain't working out.
Yes, man.
Exactly.
Yo, listen, he's not going to hire a coach. Why do you think he got rid of Parcells?
That's because Parcells knew exactly what he could and could not do. And once Parcells realized that he wasn't going to have full control of this team, he realized that he wasn't going to be able to do what he wanted to do because that's Parcells and Jimmy Johnson's mentality. They want to let me handle the football stuff. You know what I'm saying? The football stuff, let me handle that.
Just cut the checks. Jerry, just cut the checks, man.
That's all you got to do. If you let me handle this, guess what? Because think about it. You can't run two departments at one time. You got huh?
It's not cutting checks. It's step down, brother. Step down, Jerry Jones. Like step down. Like
you ain't gonna step down.
Listen.
We'll make him.
The only way Jerry Jones step down, if there's another bicentennial quarter comes out another.
No, he has to, man. He's getting old. Like what?
He ain't getting old. He is old.
Like what? 100? Like how old is? Like what? 100?
Ain't no getting old, young. He is old.
Like, right. He is old though.
Like how old? Like what? 100? Like
No, he ain't 100. He ain't 100, but he put like this, man. If you go listen to my boy John Shango, he said it in a rant. He said that there's nobody that's in business for 20 plus years. He ain't just talking about football. He's talking about business, period. There's nobody that's in a business and 20 plus years and doesn't produce anything in that business, or they say that corporation of a company for whatever it is, and they still have their job. In other words, how do you still have your job as the general manager or say general manager, because that would be a job that's below the owner, right? You know what I'm saying? So that how can a general manager produce nothing but still has his job? That's what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically Jerry is total opposite. Well, that's the reason why. Look, he's the owner, and the general manager. So guess what? He would have to fire himself, and the owner don't want to fire himself to put somebody else in his position.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So he got it like tic-tac-toe. No matter which way I play on that board, you got me two ways. If I play here, I'm still gonna lose. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's it. And that's his mentality, and he's okay with that because guess what? I'm not buying no more hats. I told my uncle, I said, man, look, you've given Jerry Jones over $100,000 in season tickets. You giving this man, and don't get me wrong, we got 3 chips out of it, but guess what? You're steady. Listen, you're steady sowing into his ministry because now it's starting to seem like church to me. See what I'm saying? And that's why I got out of the church because that's what it's boiled down to. It really ain't about people like that. See what I'm saying? It's all about really what you contribute to them. Because guess what? If I go online right now and I want to go buy me a new hat or a new jersey, guess what? They're not going to decline it, are they?
Nope.
Are they going to reject my payment for a new jersey and a new hat? You think they're going to reject that? I want new decals on my truck. You think they're going to reject that? No, they're going to accept that. And then I'm be out, I got a new jersey. I got all Cowboys. Oh, man. And then when the season comes, they putting out the same product. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to eat the same thing on the lunch menu every day. I understand growing up in a poor poverty neighborhood when you have to eat the same thing. But come on, man. You got more money now. You can afford something better. You could do better. But no. That's his mentality. He's okay with that. He's satisfied. Because guess what? As long as people like my uncle who keep pouring in, keep spending his money, keep giving him $5,000 every single year, guess what? He made his quota, y'all. He made his quota. He's okay with that. He's okay with that. See what I'm saying? All that money for what? I said $80,000. You gave him over $100,000.
Right.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Good. Man, a lot of money to split that shit in 3, man. We go
Come on, man. That's a lot of money, bro. You know, man, what I'm telling you. Listen. Cowboys Nation is mad. And they tired of listen, that's why I say, hey, I'm not wearing, listen, forget it. Why keep wearing that? Why? Because I try to have a little hope every single season. I'm tired of that. You know what? I'd rather be a Browns fan. I'd rather be a Lions fan. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because at least in their heart, man, they truly is trying as an organization. You know what I'm saying? And we never.
The Lions ain't trying. Stop.
Huh?
Look, the Lions ain't trying.
Hold on. Screw up. All I'm trying to say is look at their whole process, vice versa. In other words, to us, they don't understand why we can't. They know we can, but guess what? You got one person that's stopping the whole thing, man.
Yep.
You got one person. Everybody else probably on one accord, but you got one person that's holding up that refuse to be into like you need one more vote, but you got one person that say you got one that's just gonna hold up. Without his vote, we can't move forward. The company can't move forward because one person vote don't want to change. Jerry don't want to change. He's okay. He's satisfied because he met his quota. It's more than just wins and losses with him. You know what's a big loss to Jerry? Me and all the other Cowboys fans stopped buying jerseys.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Paraphernalia. he worried about that too, because he know it damn well, man. Let 25% of Cowboy fans do not buy any merchandise of Dallas Cowboys. Watch how them fools are gonna start panicking. Because they getting look, I'm telling you, I went to the Carolina Panthers game. Everybody was going crazy. People, the lines long, people trying to get hats and jerseys. I'm like, oh my Lord. Seriously. They ain't thinking about that damn game. They just care about, they feel like they want a piece of history. And they buying hats and jerseys and stuff. I'm serious, man. I wish I could show you a video. It go to the Cowboy store, man, the line's long. I mean, like, golly, man. I'm like, man, it wouldn't even have had in there hardly my size, bro. I can wear it. That's to show you how crazy. That's to show you how crazy it is, man. The merchandise sales. That's where they making that money. I'm telling you, bro. They making their money off the merchandise sales. And guess what? And look, this fool even got like a Uber Eats inside the stadium. You ain't even got to get up and go. You can order your food sitting down. Cause two people, somebody too big and lazy don't want to walk up. No, they need to walk up the stadium. No, you need to walk up this step to go get you something to eat. Instead, somebody too lazy. Oh, you know what? We'll create. And guess what? They charging you for it. Mm-hmm. They charging you for it. Look, man, I can't make this stuff up, man. It's crazy, man. This man, Jerry need to keep his mouth shut, man. Really, he really do.
Why would he do that? He's Jerry Jones. He can say whatever the bleep he wants.
Okay, say what you. Well, guess what? Oh, okay. Well, guess what? Well, I will try to encourage and enlighten the fans to wake up and see, and expose you for the bullshit that you've been doing for all these years. If that's the least that I can do as a fan, that's what I'm gonna do. And guess what? Troy Aikman ain't showing him no mercy.
Oh, of course not.
And Troy won them 3 championships. Troy ain't showing Jerry Jones no mercy. Troy be like, Troy, what do you think about this season? Oh, it was a total failure. Troy will tell you like it is.
Mm-hmm.
Troy told you like Marcus. It's Wednesday. Welcome to my world. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, you can't. I would think that he would say, oh, Jerry's a great owner. If you notice, Troy Aikman ain't never spoke great to Jerry. Why?
Because he knows what Jerry, he sees the writing on the wall.
Thank you. Troy Aikman see right through this motherfucker. You got rid of my motherfucking coach. You robbed me from Super Bowl for the Super Bowl.
The Cowboys were supposed to be the Patriots before the Patriots.
Thank you. Man, we could have been the first team to three-peat, man. Look, Dallas would have won. If Dallas would have won 4 out of 5 tries, I don't care. We can go 0-6. We can go 0-17 for the next 10 years. I don't care. I'm satisfied. I'm okay. Jerry can be a fool all he wants. That's fine. But when you cutthroat, come on, man. Bruh. Man, listen, when I say it felt like somebody, I kid you not. When Jimmy Johnson said he was stepping down, bruh, I promise you, bruh. Man, you know how that little kid when you felt like your daddy was leaving?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like your favorite teacher. I mean, it was like that. What? You quitting? Man, dude. I ain't serious, bruh. Real talk. I kid you not, man. Brother, listen, this shit is almost painful. Me losing my mama.
Like throwing a tantrum at the toy store.
Listen. When I lost my mama, I was hurt.
Oh,
I was sad. But guess what? When he did Jimmy, man, it was damn near close to it, man. That's how much I love Jimmy Johnson. When we were sorry and all, bro. I'm talking about before the ship, before the Super Bowl.
And I noticed that when it happened, when Jerry Jones said right there, it's like so Jerry Jones had a smirk in his face. I said,
He know. Oh yeah, he know it. He knows it, man. Bro, that's why you think when Troy Aikman was talking about when he got inducted, man, Jimmy Johnson was crying. Why Jimmy Johnson was crying? Because you know what? He knew it, boy. If I would have had been there a little bit longer, I could have made Troy even better than what he finished. Troy could have had more. I could have had more. Nobody could have done what we done.
You know what, Jacob? I know you cooking, but I think I think this: if Troy finds out that Stephen Jones is taking over, I think that Troy's gonna make his way back in there because, like you said, because I believe Troy can really do some good damage in that front office.
they're not gonna give him a chance.
I believe Troy will get some black votes on.
What you say, Scrub?
The other question is, does Troy even want that kind of position? Because he's got it pretty good where he got right now.
Yeah.
He ain't hurting.
He making him trust me. Look,
but he cares about the Cowboys. He's disgusted about what he sees. Ain't the right Jacob?
Yeah, because Troy Aikman every single year. They asked Troy Aikman in an interview, what do you think about the Dallas Cowboys season? And Troy Aikman just tells you like it is, man. He don't give a fuck.
Yo, he said, what do you think about Cowboys? They trash.
They're disappointment, man. They'll fail you. They Troy tell you like it is. Troy don't sugarcoat. Troy tell you in your face, hey, guess what? Yeah, Jerry Rice is better than you. Steve Young is better than you. Yeah, Joe Montana is better than you. Yeah, he'll tell you. You know why? Because Troy played against him.
But Troy is game too now. Troy. I think. I'm gonna tell you. I would see. I like Troy. I think Troy. He in a good spot right now. He breaks down the game and stuff. I remember that last quarterback you had. What's his name?
You talking about Romo?
Yeah. He said, "Oh no." He said, "Oh no." It looks like a pick six. Oh shit.
Hey man. Hey,
and
look.
Pick six too.
Look. One thing about Troy Aikman, he definitely didn't like being compared to him. You know what I'm saying? Like what? Please. He will last 2 seasons in my era.
Tony Romo, nah, he ain't on that level. But we all know everyone here know he ain't on that level.
Shit, he ain't got hit in the mouth by Lawrence Taylor. LT, no.
When they used to play with the Giants, I know we gonna get a deception. I knew it. I felt it.
Oh, hey, nephew, hey Matt, I know he pimping us. I know, man, and he ain't pimping me no more. That's it. I'm done. Now I'm leaving you, sugar daddy.
Yeah, we got. I forgot we got 2 Giants fans, hardcore Giants fans on the line now, Jacob.
Hey, Scrub, ain't that true? Ain't that true? Him and JT that Romo have a hard time dealing with an LT coming at him.
Oh no!
It'd be over.
Shit.
LT and Reggie White. Let any of them old school cat, man.
Yo,
LT would love this era.
I go one thing better.
Ray Lewis would love this era.
Now, I tell you one thing better. Romo would be in the ICU. Tell you that much.
Ain't lying, cause shit. Hey, it was free will.
Yeah.
Look, it was free will hidden. Shit, running like them. Oh hell no.
Man, middle and guys they love going through the middle back in the day. That's what you that's what you wanted to see. That's why like everybody's like, oh, why you got T.O. So high. That's one of the reasons. Because as much shit that they talk about T.O., he was never afraid to go through that middle.
Nah. You right about that.
Boy.
Nah, he wasn't. I'm telling you, man, he get hit by a young Lawrence Taylor, dog. Hell no. I seen Lawrence Taylor hit some quarterbacks in the 80s. I said, hell no. He get hit by one of them dogs, man. He was making them quarterbacks look like little rag dogs.
No, I see LT bully over 300 some offensive line. Just move him out the way.
Yeah. Like it wasn't nothing, man. He was like, man, I'm telling you, like a little toy out there. He was just toying around with them, talking shit and everything. He'll talk about your mama, your daddy, your sister. He'll talk about them all.
Jacob and Scrub and number one grinder. It's like on any given Sunday. He's like, I meant the black quarterback.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Colin.
I meant the black quarterback.
Black quarterback. Yeah. Yeah, he was wanting to know about the brother. Willie steaming, creaming, beating. Willie steaming, creaming, beating.
You are an offensive coordinator.
Oh yeah, Crozier. What's his name? Crozier.
Yeah. Man, I feel like seeing that movie right now. Now that I think about it, because it tells the story of what goes on. Really,
It tell you the truth about the game, man.
I think that, you know what, number one grinder, Jacob and Scrub. I think that tells. That's as close as you could get right there.
Yeah.
What?
Besides Hard Knocks and all that other stuff you see, but see Hard Knocks, man, I be feeling them dudes, man. When they pull them into the office, it be like, you know, we're gonna go ahead and cut you today.
Yeah.
And that nigga, hey, them niggas be looking like they would have jumped over that motherfucking table and choked it. Like, nigga, all that shit I did.
Oh,
But they actually take it like a man, though. I gotta give him credit.
Okay, Matt Moses, you supposed to want your wrench and all this other stuff. You ain't blocking nobody, bro.
Well, I didn't get a wrench yet. Hey.
Who?
Me.
Man, I gave you a wrench.
It didn't go through, man.
Sound like you need to refresh your screen.
We about to fix this. right now.
Yeah, man, fix that motherfucker.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
It messed up.
Because I'm not letting Jacob, because Jacob's gonna double down. He gonna double. Yeah, Polo, give him a wrench.
I know right now. Hold on, man. Nope. I'm on the grill right now. You know, yeah. Well, yeah. Make sure he get a wrench.
Why you gotta rub that in, man?
Make sure he get. Make sure my man JT get that wrench, and Matt get that wrench. Now y'all get the wrench, man. You know what I'm saying? Block them codes. And them different area codes, you know what I'm saying? That's player talk.
Okay, I forgot to put my name in the chat. I'm sorry.
Block them trolls and different area codes. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what you snacking on, Jacob? What you snacking on, man?
Well, some of that pork chop I had from yesterday.
Why you gotta rub it in though? I'm saying though.
All right, I got you. And I got Jacory Royal. For some reason, I thought I had Jacory Royal in there, man. That's DFW right there. I can't forget about that.
Oh, he from my neck of the woods, Polo?
Yeah, Jacory out there in Mesquite.
Okay, yeah, okay, cool.
That's what I was saying, man. I wanted to talk about that because somebody got killed out there in Mesquite at the Fitness Connection, Jacob.
God. Hey man, they wilding over here.
It was a security guard, man. They jumped him, and I guess they got into it over there at the Fitness Connection and stuff, and guys be wilding out whenever they payment don't go through or something like that, man. You messing with some guys, man. That testosterone already through the roof.
What? I can't work out here. Yeah. and you get mad.
Especially when you embarrassed, you think, sir, your card has been declined. You be like, what? You can't tell no nigga that, man. I bet you Scrub Zero be at Walmart. They be like, sorry, sir, your card has been declined. Scrub be like, what the fuck did you say? What the fuck did you just say?
Hey, like the insurance man off Mental Society. Hey man, I just want to come. What the hell you doing around here? Scared me?
Yeah.
You that.
All right, Jacob. Number one grinder, you got it, man. You on there?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You gotta take care of my man JT, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I mean, he changed. Man, that ain't my fault. He changed his name. He changed your name.
But look out for it. I don't really know.
I'm like, man, I couldn't even find him. Hey, Jacob, man, the Scrub. I was like, reunited, and it feels so good.
Old people, I don't hear no back talk.
That's funny, man.
I'm like, man, I found him. That nigga JT was trying to hide from him, Jacob.
No, it ain't like that. Come on, man, stop lying, man.
It ain't like that, man.
Hey, Fred.
I'm gonna tell you, I've been looking for y'all for a while, but
Look, yeah, I've been looking at you, man. You've been up in there talking to the females and stuff.
Hey, Fred, y'all get a new coach?
That nigga JT got game, Jacob. I think he got more game than you, man.
No. Jacob got them all, man. You know why? Because
and that's a hard one to climb. Jacob got game.
Every time Jacob eats, man, he get about 40, 50 women in the chat, man. Why is kept?
Because they beg and they want you. They want a plate, but now ain't nothing free.
Jacob finna invite a female over here now because it's snowing.
Hell no.
You about to throw some boys to bed?
Nah, hell no. It's only enough food for me, my wife.
Hey, Scrub. He gonna be like, I'll make love to you when you want me to.
Oh Lord. Hey, Scrub, man, y'all get a new coach, man?
The Balls. My bad, I ain't Scrub. My bad. I ain't gonna speak for the Giants no more. You know, my bad.
Yo, but they did Flores dirty though, man.
I was just about to get to that.
Yeah, get to that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm John Mara. You know what's crazy? When they hired Brandon Beane, I had a feeling. I'm like, it's the same old Giants, ain't it? I just had that off feeling. I'm like, I'll give this a chance. Let me see how this turned out. But when John Mara said what he said about Deshaun Watson, I'm like, oh, here we go again. And now that this lawsuit came out, I'm like, so this was the bad feeling I had. This is what I was sensing, because something seemed off. I'm not saying that. That's not to say anything negative about Brandon Beane or Brian Dable, but it's like it just felt off.
Right.
And when you look at the history of the Giants, they're the last NFL team to have a black QB start. Mm-hmm. They never had a black head coach. The only reason they had a black GM is because he was a guy in-house. It ain't like they went outside the organization for him, so.
And that was one start. That was Geno Smith.
Yep.
One start.
Yep. After they botched the whole situation.
But they was forced. They was forced though. It wasn't not really they played. It was forced.
Like I said, they done botched that whole situation.
Right.
The Giants never had, and check it out. You remember they had the general manager Jerry Reese had get him some help them win 2 Super Bowls, and you threw them away.
Some of that was the job he. Well, the question. Well, I don't know exactly how much influence he actually has in the organization. He had in the organization.
I don't think he had that much power. I think
because he was a GM. I don't know if that was really only a name. Like obviously he did some football stuff, but I don't know how far it really went.
I don't think. I think the most important decisions he didn't make. I don't know. I just had that feeling. But you still got to give him credit. He did help, win 2 Super Bowls. But the impact, I don't know.
Yeah, but some of the draft was like those players they drafted. It just wasn't good. Like they had some of them were okay, and then but a lot of them, like think about it, they didn't really have that one guy that you said, oh dang, this is a like after that 2000 because they had Jason Pierre-Paul, but he was the last guy after they won that Super Bowl. It was like, all right, so who's that difference maker for the Giants? Like who's that franchise guy that you say will keep him around for 10, 15 years? They didn't have that. They haven't had that kind of player since Jason Pierre-Paul, and it's like, well, now what? And it feels like it's only going to get worse before it gets better. But
they want to keep Daniel Jones.
Hey, they showed their true colors, Sherrod.
You see how emphatic they are for keeping Daniel Jones? Danny Holy L. Jones, as I've dubbed him, because that's all he's done his whole L's.
He's the first quarterback did a bootleg, right?
Mm-hmm.
And trip over his own foot.
Like I said, the turf is undefeated, man. The turf is undefeated. That's just what it is.
And also, I can say this: when you're white, you're right.
Oh, of course, the right skin tone, RST.
Right. But you shouldn't talk about that. That's not what it is. He is a better quarterback. Oh, so you say he's better than Watson?
Listen, Daniel Jones he's a guy. That's what he is. That's what he is. Maybe he proves me wrong, but
I say at least you're nice about it. I was gonna say some name, but I keep it.
Like, because he has some talent. It's not like he's devoid of talent. He can't play the game.
You got to be kidding me, right? You kidding me?
No, let me finish. Like I said, he can play as far as being in the league. He's not a franchise guy, and if the Giants actually set themselves up better, they'd have a real, like, you can do worse than Daniel Jones, in my opinion. At the same time, you had an opportunity to get Deshaun Watson, you should get him. Now, I understand the offensive line, but short of you holding off because you got to fix the offensive line, and I think the offensive line would play better if they had Deshaun Watson, because they don't believe in Daniel Jones. Like, Daniel Jones, I think he's a backup. I think you got a backup quarterback starting.
You know what? I think
that's a hell of a move, man, if y'all get him.
I go one thing better. He's a practice squad guy.
I'm sorry. Did you see Mike Glennon? Did you see Jake Fromm?
That's true.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You could do worse than him, but they should be doing. But I would not even. I don't know what this obsession is. Well, I know because Eli Manning and Peyton Manning advocated for Daniel Jones. So
listen, man, they gotta protect the shield. The Giants is one of the landmark franchise. They gotta protect the shield. They ain't gonna never change.
Nope.
That's what it seemed like. They had their opportunities, and every time it's.
Think about it. All those years, they've been. The NFL been in the league for 101 years, 102 years, something like that, right?
Right.
They the only team don't have a black coach.
Hey, we don't have a black coach.
That is true too.
Could be Strahan, but
we're in the same.
Man, I don't want no Strahan as my coach. I don't want him as my coach. I'm not saying that he shouldn't be with the organization doing something, but as my coach now, I'm good on that.
Hey, Scrub.
Yeah.
What you think about Byron Leftwich?
I take him. I think
he deserves a shot, man.
I heard how Jack, because I was doing some looking around. I'm like, oh, Jacksonville BSing him after they said they got him.
Yeah,
because he wanted to bring Adrian Wilson, but they keeping Trent Baalke. Why are you keeping this bum? Trent Baalke, he's a guy. He's not what you need, but they can't have too many black guys in those positions.
We cannot forget about Eric Bieniemy.
Let me say, I'll say this about Eric Bieniemy. I don't think he's ever going to be a head coach, and I'm not because they have how many cycles have we gone through now, and now he still hasn't gotten a job.
Right.
I still think it's the coach. I really believe it's the Shield, man. They don't want because you're going to get a head coach that could put his stamp on it, and then he probably tell them I want to do it this way, and they say, oh no, you got to follow what the Shield said. So, and you know what the Shield is, so now.
That good old boys network, man.
Yeah. If you could have a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you get somebody that is not African to sit in there, and they call them minority, but it's 70% of look like us play in the league, there is a problem. There is a problem. Because they said, look what we done. We hired a woman, we hired somebody. No, that don't count.
Yeah.
But you want to use us as quarters. No.
Hey, JT, that's why I said Jerry needs to shut the hell up.
Yep, exactly. I agree on that.
Talk about we can do better. No, why do you always got to be the one voicing?
All right. No, you're right. You know what, Jerry? You're right. You can do better. So why aren't you doing better?
He don't want to do better because
exactly.
they want to talk too much.
I will use the man's words against him. We have to do better. Why ain't you?
We tire you, Jerry, talking us to death. Shut up.
For real, man.
Do your job.
Jerry Diddy. All up in the videos, JT and Scrub.
Right.
Always out in the videos.
Hey, you want to take my hot dog too, Jerry? You own that too? Yeah, can I eat a hot dog, Jerry?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make no sense that people pay hard-earned money. And this is what I don't understand the play. Some plays the Dallas Cowboys. And you see how he treats you and y'all accepting this?
Mm-hmm.
But the NFL players have always been soft.
Cause I tell you, a bunch of mama's boys.
Like when it's time to actually make a difference, when you could actually put pressure on the NFL, they don't. They cave and fold it.
Because they refuse to know the history. They not masculine, man. Come on, man. They wasn't and it used to be strong men stand up for something. These men, they ain't strong. They don't know the history. You gotta know the history if you're gonna react. Look what they did to Doug Williams. They refused to give him help at Tampa Bay. Was getting killed. But they want to blame him.
Of course.
Didn't you hire a college legend, McKee? I think he played USC. He coached USC. He don't know that pro game. It's messed up, man.
Always. We can be here till the cows come home about how many different scenarios that happen where it's not even, and like they just want the best person. Man, that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Best person for the job. If we gonna be 100 about it, it is not just.
Who they say?
No, you have fans, and usually white fans that talk about ain't nothing going on. Like they just want the best person for the job.
This is what I don't understand with some white people and some ethnic group people. How do you want a man? How do you want this man to take a job that he's 12 and 39?
Yeah.
But you gotta give him a chance. But y'all always talking about that former Cleveland coach. He coaches at Grambling now.
Hugh Jackson.
But y'all never got him. All right, he accepted everything, but y'all never really gave him help.
No. Jim Caldwell, he had the Lions in the playoffs.
Yeah.
How was he think? They fired him for who? Matt Patricia? Who the fuck is he? And then he does way worse than, because the Lions haven't been. Let's be honest, the Lions have been a joke for quite a long time now. But Caldwell had them relevant, had those no good bums relevant. And instead of letting him continue to work, I think like 3 out of 4 years there in the playoffs, or 2, but he had him respectable. Nah, we gonna fire you for Matt Patricia, and now he gone. How about this?
Tell the people who Matt Trish was. What was his position before?
He was the defensive coordinator for who? Guess who? Bill Belichick and the New England Patriots.
Man,
hey, he part of the reason why Cam Newton got released.
Mm-hmm.
Cam Newton was in the office when they released him with Belichick, Patricia.
Of course.
And I want to say about Bill Belichick, how do you forget which Brian that you talked to?
See, this is something I wanted to get, that bugged me out. Like I heard some of the talking. Keisha was we can't kill him. Like we shouldn't be killing him for getting the wrong guy. Like, listen, if it was a black dude, y'all be excoriating him. How the hell you get the names mixed up? Y'all be taking it light on. They taking it light on Bill Belichick. Like, oh, he just messed up. Like, no, that's not something you fuck up on. That's pretty fucking important. You don't fuck up on that. Black person did that, they'd be all over him. Oh, it's Bill Belichick. Oh, you shouldn't kill him. He made a mistake. No, he done fucked up. Let's call it what the fuck it is.
And he know the procedure was because it was told to him. So let's cut that out too.
Right.
He knew. Man, what a friend you had, Flores.
Like, damn. And I get the point. Like, all right, they got job career, but when two things. One, when you make sure, absolutely sure, you text the right guy or something like this, because you get it wrong. Oh boy. And then the other thing, wouldn't you just wait till he actually has a job and then congratulate him?
Hey, Scrub.
Yeah.
It just, at the end of the day, if you think about it, it just shows you their true colors, man.
Yep.
What's really in their heart. If you think about it, when you narrow it down, ain't no mistake. You said look, if you say something how you feel, let me tell you something, man. Even an asshole. We all know what an asshole is, right?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's take, for instance, look at Mr. Wilson from Dennis the Menace. Has he always been nice?
No.
He ain't never been nice. He always be mean. He hate Dennis, right?
Mm-hmm.
He always kept it a book. Regardless of him being an asshole, guess what? He never was fake about it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? He wasn't being fake, unlike these owners. that we listen to, oh, that take one for listen. Oh, now you saying how you really feel, showing, exposing yourself, how you that's you now the real you is coming out. And that's all everybody around the league needs to know. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You can't apologize for that, man. You just show, man, hey, man, I can't trust you, man. That makes it hard. Look, that makes it hard for you to be trusted. Trust is, let me tell you something. Trust, man, even a $1 million can't buy no trust, man. You can give somebody $1 million and they'll still double cross you.
Yep. Trust is a very fragile thing, man.
You can't, I mean, and it's just that's all that proves. All that proves is that they were fake from the get-go, and and they showed their true colors. That's the way I see it. Okay, you fake. This how you felt about me? Don't ever speak to me. Man, look. Sometimes I just feel like, nah, you can't let certain stuff slide, man. You know what I'm saying? Because when you let people off the hook, that's when they'll either continue. Now they gotta watch what they say. Now they gotta watch their words. Now they gotta act as if they really cut for you, but they really don't.
Mm-hmm.
Look, just because it's football don't mean that real life still don't apply. Reality still don't apply to them.
But you know what I think? I don't know. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. I think that was planned.
Yeah. Man, JT, Scrub, we need to just, like I said, even if we're not able to have our own league, at least if we're talking about it, we can get under their skin that way. And because you're in the locker room, here are 2 players in the locker room, and shoot, I'm hearing about it. It might be, and it might ain't be somebody that ain't nobody talking about. We talked about it. It ain't got to damn in the NFL, and now they talk. You got players talking about.
Yeah,
I'm hearing it might be, man, to a all black league. Cause shit, hell, we didn't want to make up the motherfucking league. We make up 85%, 82% of both sports. Really, basketball, really, shit. Might as well say, yeah, about almost 90, if not, because the other 5% probably gonna be white and some European players. Because European players, they damn sure dominate as us. Shit. Like I said, our kids or our brothers coming out of college, they freshman year. So you should already know that we dominating the league off the rip.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, only thing I can say is we don't have to. I'm telling you. So I'm gonna tell you how you get these owners wake up call. Stop buying that paraphernalia. See what happens. I'm telling you.
We stopped buying paraphernalia. We stopped watching the games.
That too.
Like if we actually stop supporting them, like monetarily, hit their pocket, then they'll do something. Then, man, no choice.
I'm telling you, man, if they don't move, let's think about it. Cause think about it. When your team ain't on TV, look, everybody love to see us lose, right?
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? In Jerry Jones' eyes, that loss is a win.
Of course.
He really won. That man know he winning so much money on the back end, man. He's the Bob Arum of the NFL.
well, this is a man who said the pain feels good. When they was struggling a few years back, he said like they beat games, but they lose some big close games.
You know what hurt him? But I'm gonna go by government. If he don't do what he gonna do, if y'all okay, we gonna freeze all your assets. What's up with that? Are you gonna make sure black men gonna be coaches? Free
They
his
they
all,
they they already
his
they already
assets.
starting to see the light though.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you look at, and I'm talking about from a, I guess you could say media standpoint, if you will. They're already
Mm-hmm.
starting to see the light. Think about it. Them people, they got to steal from us, Jacob, and number
Mm-hmm.
one grinder and Scrubville. They got to steal from the LDBC. They got to steal from our brothers on here. They got to steal content and stuff. And you got motherfuckers out here like entertainers, even athletes. They trying to go the way that we going. So, like Jacob alluded to, right? He's always said this. He said this what last year? He said stop buying apparel and stop
Mm-hmm.
buying this stuff because it does make sense. Look, I don't want to go to your game. I'd rather go like to what Jacory Roy was saying. Shh, I'd rather go see my cousin play. I'd rather go see my baby sister play.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'd rather go to an HBCU game. At least they're not gonna charge me an arm and a leg, and I'm gonna get something out of the deal. And I possibly might have a way for my daughter or my son to actually go to that institution. And guess what? Make something of themselves. At least we know
Yeah, but I'm
they'll
saying
be
like
under African American.
Mm-hmm.
I say this though. All y'all say is right, but I'm saying this. I reiterate it again. If I was a politician, we gonna do it like this. I want y'all. I would tell my hey. I want you to dig up every asset each of them owners have. What you gonna do? I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna have a subpoena. All right. So you want? So are we gonna have a black? Are we gonna have a black coach? I don't know. Well, I'll give you like 12 hours. Okay. Freeze it. Yo, we can't get well. What's gonna be now?
Yeah, what it's gonna be? Yeah.
What's gonna be? You see, you can't do nothing now. You gotta hit them where it hurt, man. I'll freeze every doggone thing. Yeah, yes, I would. Okay, yeah, so what's gonna be?
Uh-huh.
Time is ticking now. I know you want to make your money.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you got yeah. And then when you talk to your owners,
We were just playing, guys.
I would do like this. Oh, you think you gonna have a private meeting? Oh no, it's gonna be televised. I've got every network in this motherfucker. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man. Go talk.
I was saying, hey, look, they need that. They need that. Tales from the Hood moment. Wow, them little dolls, them little dolls ate the senator. They need that motherfucking moment. Oh, get out of here! Look, remember, it was one little doll, and all of them came off the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Ate his ass up.
Freeze the assets. I guarantee they will do something.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna give them 4 years? You can give them 5 years to fix the team, and they can pick their own coaching staff, right? Yeah. Okay.
They can pick their coaching staff. They could, we get them GMs in place, they could pick who they want to get. They could draft who they want. Like, you letting them handle football operations, right? You gonna let them do the football stuff, right?
Right.
But we know they won't.
I don't know. Okay, your asses will still freeze up. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Come on.
They be like, okay, let me go check the funds. What's going on here? Did you put in the code? Try it again. This motherfucker ain't working. Shit. What's going on?
How I'm gonna pay my mortgage? Hey,
we need to have a meeting.
Hey, how's the black coaches gonna pay their mortgage before you fire them? They had a job, you fired them. Now what? What they gonna do? I mean, I guess they still got their contract, but after that, now what? Come on.
I need my check, coach. Sorry, there's been a temporary delay. Why am I delay this ass whooping? Oh, come on, man. It doesn't take all that.
It's not right. It's not right. No one grind. Hey, look. They gonna get hired right on the spot? I don't know. Okay, ass out then. Freeze your. All right, let's go. Keep it frozen. What am I supposed to do, man? I'll fly a jet. I got free to. Well, you got money. Whatever's left, get on the plane. You be first class.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That's gotta be Oh wait, You gotta hit him where it hurts.
That's a good idea. I didn't even think about that, JT. Hitting them where they hurt at, man.
I don't like to bring politics in it, but I think that might have to happen because they're not gonna budge, man.
Nah, but I always say that not buying shit will slow them down because the reason why I say that because think about it. Just selling tickets to a stadium ain't gonna be it's not enough money. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about having a business, what keeps you in business is having somebody marketing it, and then you got sponsors and people invest money into your company and stuff like that. That's what keeps you afloat. And guess what? People, as long as and like I said, man, shoot, I got at least 10 hats, 10, and I just bought a white hat with a two-tone. You know what I'm saying? White hat, blue lid, blue star. Just bought that bad boy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking like, golly, hold on, man. I don't even want to hit my damn roof, y'all. Because I don't know what the hell they doing in this damn apartment. Whoever stay above me, I'm like, I know it ain't no damn rat in here. Because he ain't making that much damn noise,
Right.
But yeah, man. I bought that hat, man. And I really had my hopes high this year. Boy, after buying that motherfucker, watching this play out, I was like, man, this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, I feel so stupid. It's like, these motherfuckers do this shit. Soon as you start feeling good about the team, and I mean, it's not just that. It's like, damn, shit. I truly love the team, but lo and behold, never failed. It's definitely your payment, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when it come down to you getting the same support or getting the team getting to the playoffs, and they act like, I'm like, man, wait a minute. These niggas act like they don't know how to play. They act like they don't know how to play football. They act like they don't know how to play football. I'm like, oh man, bro, when it looks as if like, and then here it is, you watch the sports shows and everybody talking about Dallas. Oh, I like Dallas, man. I like Dallas. Man. Yeah. That's getting me confident when I'm hearing other people talk about they like our team. You know what I'm saying? But boy, you got one sports analyst that will not budge and will never ever say that shit, and that's gonna be Stephen A. Smith. But you know what? When Stephen A. Smith laughs, Stephen A. Smith is really trying to tell us something. He ain't just laughing to really just be clowning Dallas like that. He really trying to say something though on the cool.
Yeah.
And because the truth is, he know what Dallas's problem is, but hey,
and don't take a genius.
Huh?
Finish what you're gonna say.
No, I'm done. I was just saying that. That's how they do.
Yeah, but it don't take a genius to figure out what's wrong with the Dallas Cowboys, because it's the issue is pretty dang on simple.
Yeah.
It's the same thing that's the same reason they haven't won all this time.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at everything that's gone on from their last championship to now,
Mm-hmm.
all the different coaches they ran through, one common denominator: Jerry Jones. That's it.
Hey, don't it sound like hey, scrub? Don't it almost sound like me putting a bad battery with a brand new alternator in your car, or vice versa? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Everything brand new except one little part.
Yep.
Look, what's wrong with my car?
I don't know. It might be that important piece that you should have gotten new as well. That's pretty flipping old. Probably what you should fix.
Look. And then look. Keep the same car for the next 5 years. What's wrong with my car?
Same problem. Like, what happened? I did everything right. Did you really do everything right? Or do you think you did everything right?
Yeah. Well, that's how easy it is to figure out what we've been doing, man. Guess what? Jerry been playing off of that shit, man. He been getting look. Hey, look, as soon as you swipe that credit card, he won.
Yep.
God damn, man. And look at here at me. Oh yeah, man, I want that hat so bad. Boy, that hat looks so nice. And don't get me wrong, scrub.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of people that can tell you, at least the ones that know me, they say, oh, he a real fan because he wears his hat when we went even after we lost, I still was rocking my shit. But I said after this, I ain't putting this shit on no more. I mean, for what? Because you know what? If that's all I'm gonna go, is that all? If that's all I'm gonna get from my birth year from '82 to '95, if that's all the good football years I'm gonna get, well, okay, that's fine. Don't do nothing else. Don't do nothing else. Don't do anything else. It don't make no sense for you to have an all-pro running back. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't getting the ball. I mean, just think about it. Zeke. If I'm talking to Zeke right now, I'm gonna say, Zeke, I'm gonna tell you something, brother. Guess what? You'll never be in the league best. He probably gonna think I'm being negative. Man, don't ever tell me that. I'm telling you why you won't be the league's best for this reason and that reason alone. I know you're a good running back, but guess what? You know why you won't be the league's best? Because your boss don't know how to use you right. And until he learn how to use you right, guess what? Your name is never gonna be mentioned amongst the Walter Payton, the Eric Dickerson, the Marshall Faulks, Adrian James, Jerome Bettis,
Adrian Peterson.
Like,
there's a bunch of
the Damian Thomason, Barry Sanders, Emmitt Smith, Gail Sayers. Can I go on? Your name is never gonna be mentioned among them because the simple fact that they ain't using you right. And guess what? They just got you around for a ride. That's it. And see, but they don't want. That's what they don't want. They don't want us talking about that. They don't want us talking about that.
No. That's too much truth. That's too much to tell them what's actually going on. They don't want to hear that.
Man, my cousin them be getting all excited when they, ooh, girl, I got this guy. My uncle be doing them when he get them tickets. I be like, okay. I be like, for real, seriously. I be like, all right, shoot.
Have fun.
All right, y'all gonna be mad. I'm telling you, y'all gonna be mad because guess what? Every time I go, scrub, I'm always having to get up. People don't be still. People be moving around. I'm like, damn, goddamn game going on. What the fuck you moving for?
They ain't got no patience.
No patience at all. And then when I seen people delivering food, I said, oh Lord, this food got Uber Eats in a goddamn stadium.
Like, damn, I could have stayed at home at that point.
This
Like-
nigga got Uber Eats in the stadium, so your ass ain't got to move. And charging you for it.
Yep. And you gonna pay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, people just want that experience. Oh, everybody just want that experience. I kept telling my cousin, he fucked me up. I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I told him, this food don't buy me nothing to drink. He gonna come back with 2 big old margaritas.
As you done told him, don't get me nothing to drink. Like,
I told him, don't give me nothing. I said, I meant to tell him, well, if you gonna bring me a beer, this food come back with 2 big old cowboy margaritas. I said, oh, damn, man, what the fuck you do that for? Damn, I had to drink it, man, and it messed me up. Yeah, man, I'm like, you just get caught up in his hype, cuz. Well, tell him. You know?
nah, Jerry Jones hype, man.
I said, no, I ain't getting caught up in the hype. You know what? You know how I know what I was saying so true? Because these 2 Seattle fans, they were sitting behind us one time when Seattle came here in the playoff.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, no, not that year. It was 2017. This one we still had dead. And we need to win that game to make it to the playoffs, right?
Oh, late in the year.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I went to that game. And I told him, I said, Cowboys won't hire me as a radio analyst or nobody. They're not gonna hire me because they'll fire me because I'm gonna tell the truth. And they agreed with me. And they was opposite fans. Not Cowboys fans, 2 Seattle fans that I didn't know.
That tells you all you need to know about what's kind of the world we living in.
Huh. They're like, yeah, you're right. Cause you tell the truth the whole game. I told you, I ain't got no look, man. I ain't got no reason to lie. These two dudes. Yo, they'll trade. They was cheering whenever time we do, or whenever we did something. Me and my cousin, we would cheer. Then when they do something, they'll cheer with me. You know, they was chopping up with us. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Mm-hmm.
But shit, you know. And then, you know, shit, man, turn around and said that to him. Like, yeah, you tell. He's like, yeah, you tell the truth, man. But I said, looking at the BS that Jason Garrett was doing, wasn't giving Zeke the ball. And I said, boy, this don't make. I tell you, I can't make this stuff, Scrub. That game right there ran me so fucking hot. I just could not. I mean, oh man, I'm telling you, I should have just took out my damn jersey and threw that shit in the trash, the hat and everything. Threw that shit in the trash and way I'd be like, no, fuck it. I don't want this shit no more. I don't want it. I don't want it. This is man, look. That's why I like my man John Shango. Go look up John Shango rants. He was talking about a big Dallas Cowboys fan who don't bite his fucking tongue. Go listen to his shit. Go listen to his rant and go listen to his previous rant. John Shango don't be bullshit, man. And matter of fact, the most funniest one when he was talking about Flozell Adams. How can you get rid of the guy to get the guy with the same freaking problem? When we had got Andre, what's his name? Alex Duran or something like that. Barron,
Mm-hmm.
Alex Barron.
Mm-hmm.
Alex Barron. We got Alex Barron. He said, how can you get the guy for the guy to get a guy with the same damn
So
What's up? What's up, Ice Turner? I see you in the building, man. Salute to you, brother.
That shit was so funny, man, when he said that shit, man. We got Alex Barron, came here and did the same shit Flozell Adams was doing. I said, that's his organization. This is what I've been witnessing for over 15 years, y'all. Man, I'm so immune to this shit like a goddamn blunt.
And see, that's the problem. We trying to change that shit, man. Not just be immune to it. Let's put a
Okay,
shot in that shit. Let's put a shot in
okay.
that shit and kill that shit. You
I
feel me?
mean, Polo, I
And
was
it's got
sick
to be.
watching that playoff game. I was sick. I still stood up and watched it. I knew
I,
when San Francisco scored within 5 minutes of that game, we was done.
Game was over before it really
how
began.
how you think I felt? I wanted to prove Scrub wrong.
The game was over with. The game was over with, man. I saw it. I smelled it. I smelled it like Victor Sweets. I smelled it the second you
Smell like
walked in.
ribs on the grill.
Yep.
Polo, I tried to tell you.
I know. See, and you see, Jacob, that's what, and number one grinder, that's what I didn't want to hear. You know what I'm saying? But look, I got one up. Well, I think about 6 up. Well, 5 up on Scrub. 1 and
Between
5.
the divisional round and the championship round, like
Yo, that's a big difference.
my picks was like they was like nah. They said nah, we ain't gonna win for you. Like all right, really,
But
the Packers one I wasn't mad about, and the Bucks I kind of understood. I had a feeling it would turn out like that, but well, not like the result, but I'm like, nah, I still don't see it. But the other ones is like, man, go ahead.
but Jacob, you know, and the Scrub and number one grinder, they can't listen. Next year, they got to do something. I'm talking about Dallas because they've invested a lot into guys like Parsons and Diggs. The other guys, and of course the ones that they already paid, like the $300 million and plus the $90 million. So they got to do something, man.
Okay, check this out, y'all. I'm pulling up the schedule, well, potential team that we'll be playing.
Well, you'll be playing those teams. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah. Well, from what I'm saying, we'll be playing. This is what I'm looking at. We're actually going to have the NFC North. So we got the NFC North, and we're going to have the AFC South. So we got Bucks. We got to play the Bucks. Bengals. We're playing the Packers. Playing the Rams. We got the Colts. We got the Titans. And these are all our. These are both NFC and non.
AFC.
Yeah, AFC. So what? So basically, yeah, we're playing the AFC.
The AFC South,
South,
the
and the
NFC North.
Yeah. So
You
that's
get
what we got.
You get the first place teams from the other 2 NFC divisions, and you're playing the Bengals,
Yeah.
who won their division in the North.
So look, it's not going to be easy because personally, man, I mean, if we have another first round exit, which I don't want, I'd rather just not make the playoffs. To the point to say, hey, you know what I'm saying? We just wasn't well coached enough to make a run. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That pretty much gives every fan every right to demand for change immediately. We just wanted change. We were hoping that we would have got it actually after this season, but now we got to endure another season with the same coaches, at least with Mike McCarthy. Now Quinn is good because at least he's gonna.
What's the word on Kellen Moore, Jacob, in Scrub?
Kellen Moore?
Is he taking at Miami?
I mean, they in a way I'm hearing that Dallas is still kind of prepared him possibly leaving. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm hearing they haven't said anything. I mean, it seems like they got something set in stone on Miami, and then I'm also hearing Aaron Rodgers is going to the Broncos.
I've been hearing a lot of that. They're gonna make a run for him. I don't know if they'll be successful in getting him, but they're gonna try to trade for him. That's why they got the Nathaniel Hackett, I believe, is the guy's name who's now the head coach.
Hey, you know what? It's kind of starting to look like that. The Dolphins have already had from this report, NBC Sports report has said that Kellen Moore has had a second interview with them. So, if he has a second interview with them, that doesn't look good. Well, it looks good for me because I want to see it. But that's just basically saying that, hey, he's really a decision, sounds like to me, a way of deciding whether he wants what he wants to do. But personally, man, hey, Kellen Moore, go do your thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yes, you're young, but Kellen Moore, do your own thing, man. Don't bring that same crap that don't go over to. I'm like this. Don't go to Miami with that same offense that Scott Linehan and Jason Garrett instilled in you, because I'm just going to be honest. All you just going to be is generate Tua to become a stat quarterback. He's going to have some good games, and then when it comes down to Tua making the playoffs, he ain't going to get in.
Hey, hold on one second. No, he's not. No, he's not, Matt. And plus, they're trying to make a push. I don't want to believe this. Jacob can attest to this, and so can Scrub and maybe Number One Grinder. They trying to make a push for Jameis again.
They're trying to make a push for
Jameis is going to be the biggest free agent next year.
Listen, about going back to the Bucs.
Yeah.
And coming back home?
That's what Lou was telling me. I didn't want to believe it. They were talking about it on Rated R. Shout out to Mook. And, I didn't want to believe it. But now that I think about it, I did some research. I think they're probably going to make a strong push for Jameis. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Jake.
No, you good. I was just saying that if Kellen Moore leaves, don't take the same offense.
Damn, come on, y'all. Yeah, damn. Look, you see this, Jacob?
Yeah.
Tampa Bay won, Jimmy. Pittsburgh won, Jimmy.
They want that hot sexual feeling from Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy, we seen all your pictures. Woo!
Make sure y'all go subscribe to Jelly Bean. I know some of y'all is gamers, man. Y'all snowed in. Y'all probably up in there playing Call of Duty or Call of Booty. NBA 2K.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can't lose on that.
That's what Jacob playing. He's playing Call of Booty.
Yeah, because I'm trying to let me tell you something.
Hey, Scrub, it's called Call It Booty. That's what they call it. Yeah. Call it Booty.
Hey, Scrub, just because it's cold outside don't mean I can start a fire. Strike. Strike a match. Hey, man, these streets ain't that bad, man. People driving on this shit. Let me see. I ain't seen nobody spinning. Let's see. Well, I guess so. What can I say, right?
Jacob, I will. Yeah. There is one thing I don't know why I'm getting this sense. Listen, I've been wrong before. I might be wrong, but don't hold your breath on the defense looking as good as it did this year, next year.
No, I agree. Let me tell you. My biggest disappointment has been the fact that LVE should have had a bigger impact.
Be safe out there, Matt Moses.
As well. All right, Matt, be careful out there, bro.
Be safe, Matt.
Yeah, be careful, be careful, be careful out there. 'Cause shit, I gotta get out there in the morning, man. I don't want to, but you know, I take my baby step. But yeah, man. Uh, definitely LVE. I'm really disappointed in him too because I mean he was a first round pick. We didn't have to get this. This tells me, see, I can't make this stuff up, y'all. We could have go back to the draft, right? If y'all go back to the draft when we drafted him, right, and tell me who else did y'all think we should have got or possibly got if we were going defense, right? That we could have got that was way better than him. You know what I'm saying? I see your nephew in the house.
Hey, Jacob, can I say it?
Yeah.
I don't like to copy off of this coon motherfucker, but stay off the weed, man. God damn, man, come on, get some cognac in you, man. Me and Jacob gonna link up a little bit later, man. That motherfucker's supposed to be a specs. You're supposed to bring two prime brown paper bags of that cognac, right?
You know what I'm saying? Because me and Polo don't be playing. You know what I'm saying, Polo?
Yeah, Scrub. Hey, Scrub. You know, Scrub. I don't know what you about to do out there in NY, but I know liquor stores are open 24/7.
I don't get down with the liquor. I'm good.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, man. Yeah, he sip on the lean. He be double cupping and shit.
Hey, Scrub, you drink beer? You drink beer, Scrub?
Nah, I'm fucking with Scrub.
Well, I gotta make now, Scrub. I don't keep too many baby juices in the refrigerator. That's usually for my baby neat.
Get out of here.
I'm in the gym right now, man.
Yeah, I'm looking back at this draft, Jacob.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm seeing a few names already. I'm like, you could have had DJ Moore. You could have had Calvin Ridley.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that motherfucker's not working. Calvin Ridley not working.
Okay. Out. What about defense? Go. Give me some defense guys. DJ Moore definitely. I like him.
Defensive guys. Dang,
I don't think you would have been happy with Calvin Ridley as much as talented as he is. Jacob and Scrub, as well as #1 grinder. Mm-hmm. He led the league in drops. I think it was his second year.
Mm-hmm.
He led the league in drops, and that's the same problem that they had to correct with CeeDee Lamb. And CeeDee Lamb, he dropped the ball, at a crucial moment. But I'm happy of CeeDee Lamb's improvement this year. I don't know about y'all, but he really impressed me, and he had more yardage. I'm not gonna say that he played better than Amari, but he came up in some big moments though too. He surprised me, man.
Jacob,
I know Jacob is feeling some type of way about that, but CeeDee Lamb, man, he played tough, man.
Jacob, there's only one guy defensively I've seen the first two rounds.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't know if you would have taken him in the first round, but there's only one guy who's been a difference maker out of that draft, and that's Jesse Bates III, safety for Cincinnati. That's their only difference maker defensively. I mean, Terrell Edmonds, he's been solid, so maybe you could have had him too. But the only name that stands out in the first two rounds is Jesse Bates. The next guy is in the third round. It's Fred Warner, and we know how good he is.
Well, Jelly Bean, you gotta realize the reason why Cooper started slow, and Jacob knows this. That's why I told everybody to go watch Hard Knocks. He was playing through an injury. On top of that, he was coming off that ankle. You're right. His production wasn't that good. He missed a few games, and plus, motherfucker was fighting COVID. You know what I'm saying? So, Amari Cooper, his production dropped. But he still came up big despite all of that. That's why, what Jerry Jones said about him, me and Jacob, we was hot about that shit.
Hell yeah, I'm mad motherfucker. I'm like, Jerry, are you serious? How the hell he's supposed to flourish in a Jason Garrett offense?
Jerry did CeeDee Lamb no favors. They drafted him, but the expectations that was put on him, having him wear 88 and all this, it's bro, come on. And it just feels like he's just come up short of those expectations since he's been in the league.
I'm telling y'all, He like Matt said, he been playing us. He's been pimping the everybody for the
fans.
longest, man, and getting away with it.
I would love to have Cooper in Tampa. I love Cooper's game. He's never came up short of a 1,000-yard season since he's been in the league.
Mhm.
My issue with Cooper is that he'll have these lulls, so like that's why I'm not as high on him as you are, Polo, because he has these lulls, and it's like
say that again, Scrub.
no, with Cooper, he'll be solid, but then he'll have a stretch where it's just like, bro, where you at?
Yeah,
that's very concerning when I'm talking about a number one guy, and I'm making the kind of monetary investment I'm making in him.
But you're making Jacobs point. It's not him. It's Jacob is right, man. It's the plays. Nigga, I'm not gonna depend on no motherfucking guy, man. Look at Zeke, fucking Scrub.
But Cooper's been this
guy
since
they're not even using him.
But let's be honest, he's also been this guy since he was in Oakland. The Raiders. Well, now they in there's Oakland. Now they in Vegas. But he was there before they moved. But they ain't had no motherfucking faith in him at the Raiders. It seemed like they were always trying to put all this stuff on because when he came out of Alabama, Jacob and Scrub, that motherfucker was projected to. I mean, you talking about fucking greats that they was comparing him to.
Mm-hmm.
But I get what you're saying, though, Scrub. But I'm always looking. Y'all people don't know. I look up late at night talking about what Jacob said about the same shit that Jason Garrett is running all the way back. And this nigga is right, man. This nigga pinpointing shit straight like a dart in the middle.
Man, it's the same. Think about it. When Jason Garrett came to Dallas, y'all, he was the quarterbacks coach in Miami. Come on, man. Y'all don't see that? I got a white look, my walls in here are white. What color do I need to put it in to say this is Jason Garrett? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I just see it's just solid white in here. Like you don't see them goddamn letters on the wall. You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. Jason Garrett, man, it came in as listen, he came in as the assistant. I'm asking this. He was the assistant head coach. He was the offensive coordinator here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He was, and he was calling the plays. You know what I'm saying? So he had the team quit on Wade, and then he takes over, and then even look even more stupider. As my boy
Wade Phillips go to Denver?
As he went to Denver as the defensive coordinator.
Where he at now?
Who?
Wade Phillips.
Wade's still in Denver.
No, Wade ain't. No, he haven't been in Denver in years.
Oh no, he not. No, he went. No,
remember the last.
Is he in Philly?
He was with the Rams for a minute, for a little bit.
I don't know if he retired or not.
He might have. Yeah.
What y'all think about that name? The Commanders.
The Washington Commanders. I like it.
You know what they command? They command losses. That's what they command.
I like it.
I'll tell you what they command. They command them L's.
I mean, I like it, man.
Nah.
Yeah. Well, Jelly Bean said retired or the Rams. Yeah.
Nah, he ain't with the Rams. He was with the Rams.
No, I say he retired. He was with the Rams.
He was with the Rams when they got to the last
Los
Super Bowl.
Angeles.
Yeah.
Huh?
When they got to their last Super Bowl, he was there, and they lost with Jared Goff.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, so Jared need to go play golf. That's what he said the Washington comebacks. Hey, you know what? I think somebody said yesterday, I think it was Gomes, he said the Washington Wild Wings.
That sound interesting. I don't know how.
No, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit, man.
You know what it is? The alliteration.
The Wild Wings.
But we know that.
Nigga sound like a restaurant shit.
Listen, the only thing they're gonna be commanding is them L's. We know what it is. Ain't nothing gonna change on that.
Hey, don't let Tiffany hear you say that shit.
They might be different though. I ain't gonna.
Who's their owner again?
God, look at this nigga mad.
They might.
Who's their owner again?
What Matt says?
Then the car smells like sunshine.
Washington Commodores. Who, Lana Richie?
Hey, Jacob. Hey, Scrub. Take a trip to paradise. Dun, 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 dun.
Remember.
Washington Gladys Knight and the Pips.
Nah, I like it though. It's better than. Well, put it like this. To me, I don't know what other name could you went with. Huh?
I thought the way it was looking, I thought they was actually going to stick with just the football team.
Oh.
I thought they were. I'm not saying it was good or bad. I'm just saying that's what I thought.
But they whole statement, the way that they came out, man, it just make the NFL just look more fraud than what they is.
Of course. Well, listen. We know the NFL in the entertainment business. They're gonna do what they do for entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Think about where our fucking museum is, Jacob and Scrub. It's in motherfucking Washington, nigga. We got the museum in that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Martin Luther King up in that motherfucker, man. If y'all ever put that on your motherfucking bucket list or dump truck list, what I like to call it, to go to the African American Museum, if you ain't never been. I don't know, Jacob and Scrub, man. I'm disgusted with the NFL right now, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm disgusted, bro.
I'll put it like this. I've been discussing for quite a while. This is not a surprise. It's just highlighting what's been in continuing issue for how long. Remember, this is a league that at one point kicked us out altogether before we were allowed back in. And
now Stephen A. want to be down with us. It's a little fake ass. Oh yeah, now the Rooney Rule. Man, shut the fuck up, man.
Listen, in theory, in theory, it was a good idea, but in practice, it hasn't worked. They need something different.
And look, I mean, the Rooney Rule. I mean, he gonna lose that case. What's it called? Brian Flores. But as far as the text message and the conspiracy, and you see how they motherfuckers come. Well, we would not do something like that. Those allegations are false. That's a lie. You know you bribed that nigga.
Listen, with he might not win, but you know what? He definitely got a chance. You know why? Because
he gonna win.
With the Giants, he definitely got a shot with that because, listen, anyone in the know knows that the Giants wasn't gonna hire no black head coach and trade for no quarterback.
Jacob, he got the motherfucking text message.
I said that before that text message came out. He
got the motherfucking text message. That motherfucker got evidence. You want to talk about power, Scrub?
Yeah.
That motherfucker, he pulled a motherfucking power, a Tariq on a motherfucker, has a sax on that motherfucker.
It's so bad that I was able to see this before all this news came out. I'm like, the Giants ain't drafting they ain't gonna hire no black head coach and get no black quarterback. And if they do, they only get one. They ain't getting both.
Yeah, that's exactly that. They like, hey, you get one or the other. You ain't getting both.
If that. Because as you see,
yeah. Scrub, boy, you preaching.
Cause I'm like, maybe like I was hoping like maybe they'll do the right thing. Maybe they'll be like, you know what, Brian Flores, nah, and we gonna actually work with him. But nah, they knew who they were going to pick from how long ago, and they won because. And if you listen to what John Mara said, he kept talking about how he was happy with his process and how they did all this, they widened their net and all that. I'm like, I think he overselling it, like beyond overselling it. So, but we'll see what happens. And then this comes out, it's like, yeah, this is the same old motherfucking Giants. Fuck them blue bastards.
New York football Giants. Hold on, New York football Giants.
Right, the New York football Giants. Fuck them, man. Man, I was already done with them as far as football. Man,
it's slavery. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck it is, man. And they just sitting back laughing. Goodell, I'm telling you, man. People gotta do what Jacob said. People gotta do what Scrub said. We gotta overthrow this motherfucker.
Yep.
The owners could do it.
Yeah, because they paying the salary.
Facts, Jacob.
Listen, and you know who's giving him even more of a bonus on his salary? The man standing in front of him. Jerry telling him that, look, if you fuck me, I'm gonna fuck you, because you know Jerry got the upper hand on that motherfucker.
That's facts, Jacob.
Jerry's like,
we've seen how petty Jerry is.
Huh?
We've seen how petty Jerry is.
Yeah, come on, man. That's why you think Roger Goodell don't be fucking with Dallas like that.
Well, they tried
with Dallas. You fuck with everybody else.
They tried with Mahomes though, Matt, but you know, you see how that worked out.
Yeah, they pushed Lamar.
They tried with Lamar. Lamar got hurt.
No, they ain't pushing Lamar. They've been dogging Lamar all this time.
Yeah, it irked their nerves to talk about him. It's because they had to. But the LDBC, oh, we talk about Lamar. That nigga Lou, oh, he gonna talk about Lamar. I'm gonna talk about Lamar. I had the Ravens projected to come out of that AFC.
Yeah. And you know what? I think they would have done it if Lamar stayed healthy. But once he got injured, it was a wrap. Then I got to hear.
They was happy to talk about Mahomes again.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Happy to talk about an old ass Brady.
No, they wasn't. They wasn't happy to talk about. Well, some people in the media were happy to talk about Brady. Some of them weren't, because the league is.
Mm-hmm.
The league's gonna do what the league does.
Right.
Look, Lamar is getting. I don't care what nobody says. He's improved. He improved from last year. A lot better, especially throwing the deep ball. Can't help they ain't got no reliable receivers.
You know how early on I was like I take Josh Allen before. Like at the time we talked about it, I'd take Josh Allen over Lamar.
Mm-hmm.
After this season, that completely changed. And I like Josh Allen, but after this season, it completely changed. I'm like,
why?
Because
Josh Allen played well, man.
He played well, but then he had games where he looked more like year 1, year 2 Josh Allen. He had games that looked ugly. That game in Jacksonville, like, come on, man, and even games where he'd have the big numbers, he still had like 2 picks, and the picks were just bad decisions.
Josh Allen, tremendous under pressure, bro.
He did his thing during the playoffs. I'll give him that. But during the regular season, he had games where it was like, what the hell is you doing, bro?
Scrub, who did that remind you of? Russell Wilson used to do the same shit, and he did it game by game. Man, Russell Wilson would play like shit the first 3 quarters. And guess what? Clutch. That motherfucker would play like shit during the regular season. Guess what? In the playoffs, clutch when they had the Legion of Boom.
until the Super Bowl, and
yeah,
we saw a clutch guy. we saw Malcolm Butler, and that we saw Bella Belichick push him out the damn back door.
I always wondered. Now, see, now you're making Jacob and Jacory Royals point, like for real, for real. Before you came, Scrub,
Mm-hmm.
they were talking about a script, talking about the storyline.
Oh,
I'm glad you brought that up because that was the beast mode game, right?
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm done. I forgot about that shit.
Tried to tell you. Trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you.
They got their script and certain things they will rig, like that NFC Championship game with the Rams and the Saints. No, where they didn't call the pass interference. That you telling me you really can tell me there was no pass interference? And that wasn't no rig job. Now, in fairness, the Saints still probably could have won, but Drew Brees threw the pick in OT, and that was the end of that story. But to not have a pass interference call, what the heck was that?
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell me this is like once you take the emotion out of it, you step back and you pay, it's like, yo, it's
right.
It's not as free for all as you would think it as they portray it to be. It ain't all everyone got a real chance as they portray it to be.
And see, the NBA, I hate to say it, it makes Chauncey's point, man. They look in terms of what they do. Look, I don't like Adam Silver neither. I guys like me, myself, Jacob, Ticket, Chura, other guys, real basketball heads. I miss David Stern. God rest his soul. But Adam Silver, that motherfucker makes Roger Goodell look like a goddamn Sesame Street Muppet Baby type shit, the way he doing shit. And I don't like the way Adam Silver doing things. But look at this. I always pay attention. When there's some racist shit that goes on, guess what? At least they jump on the shit right away with the situation with Phoenix Suns, Donald Sterling. They get a hold of that shit right away. But and now you got black executive of the year, James Jones, Monty Williams in running for the coach of the year, Bickerstaff this year in running for coach of the year.
Yeah. Well, I saw Chauncey's comments. I wouldn't say, I think there's a bit of exaggeration as far as light years, because at least as I see it, like are they ahead of the other leagues? Yeah, but they still got a lot of the same problems the other leagues got. Now recently they've done a lot better, but let's not act like they've been on point the whole damn time, because the NBA has not.
I would say okay, if you want to, I think I know what you're getting at. Okay, like if you want to talk about like in terms of the way that they're marketing and stuff like that, yeah, that's exactly correct. But Chauncey Billups is a coach, right? Monty Williams is a coach. Wes Unseld Jr. is a coach. Doc Rivers is a coach. well, I gotta keep going. They interviewed Penny Hardaway, just didn't get the job. Matter of fact, they were begging Penny Hardaway to come. They were begging Juwan Howard to come. They are African American, right? They gave Doc Rivers a chance to do multiple jobs at the Clippers, head coach, and was in the front office. Michael Jordan, we know he'll come anyway. Yeah, I know you about to say it, but You see what I'm saying? Now that right there, but in terms of their marketing, it's not that good. I understand what you're saying because they market around just LeBron and everybody else's. They still talk about LeBron and that motherfucker having knee issues and shit like that when it's Giannis out there putting up triple double. When it's got them Jokic out there putting up triple double. When it's out there Ja Morant up in there showing out at the Garden.
Here's where the NBA effed up, and this is something my guy HD has said on multiple occasions, is that the NFL, what they do is with their marketing, they promote teams. Like they don't promote the individual players, at least the league themselves don't. Now you got the media heads and all that, they really are the ones who push like the quarterbacks or whatnot. But like as far as the NFL, they market toward the teams, which is so when you market toward the teams, you don't get caught up in one guy. Like, all right, this team ain't doing well, we'll just move on right to the next team, and so on and so forth. But the league's marketed to LeBron James, and now he's not in the league. Now he's not playing because he's injured, but all this chat's still about him. And it's like, come on, man.
They always talk about, Cuban got a bad rap for a long time, and I was actually one of the ones that was trying to defend Cuban. Motherfuckers had the audacity, man. Whose side you on? Man, Cuban gives opportunity. Yeah, he brings in a lot of what's it called, international. But guess who we got? Hey, guess who we got in the front office? Guess who we got as a coach? Jason Kidd. I think people forget that. Yes, okay, mixed race, whatever. Still a black man. Michael Finley. Guess what he is? Hey, Jacob. Guess what Michael Finley is? He a black man. Guess what he is? He VP. Gave him an opportunity.
Right.
But they're not doing that in the NFL. That's what I'm talking about, Scrub. When they're talking about light years ahead. Now you could talk about what you're talking about, like them pouring their marketing dollars into a aging superstar who probably ain't even. He only got maybe a year left, 2 years left at best.
Yeah.
And LeBron, I don't have nothing personal against LeBron, but man, I know you're not seeing eye to eye with Jerry West, but man, I would have said something. I'd have been like, man, how you gonna revoke, his tickets? I know we not eye to eye, but that's a legend.
That's Jerry Bleak.
He brought 9 championships to Laker Nation.
9. Can't top that. Hard to top.
9. Okay, yeah, 1 as a player. The other 8 was in multiple hats, Jacob.
Right.
And you revoked a lifetime ticket to that man? Man. When I heard about that situation with Jerry Ross, I'm like, I wasn't surprised. I was surprised because I didn't know that was going on as far as all that tension. But like, just look at it, it's like, you do this to Jerry West? So like, and so that now Z Wars, I'm like, so if y'all do that to him, I see. That means the brother saying definitely ain't got no chance in those kind of situations. Got it.
Right.
But over what? Like you, whatever issues y'all got, is that serious? So you going to revoke the man's lifetime ticket?
He could have just been like, look, I know we not eye to eye, but man, you can't disrespect. Because the thing about it too, Jerry West spoke highly of LeBron. He said, look, if I'm building a team, he would choose LeBron. He has everything I remember him saying, I couldn't remember the exact words, but pretty much he he loved the way LeBron played.
Someone has to.
You know, but I mean, he didn't even have to say that. You know, and I'm disappointed in Shaquille O'Neal too. For as much shit as he talk about Ben Simmons and all this other stuff, you know what I'm saying? And as much effort as you spend up in here doing all these commercials, the general podcast, all these other jobs that you motherfucking got, man, you got enough power to flex your muscle and your words mean something. Psh, I would get on LeBron's helmet and be like, look, what the fuck wrong with you? You get on Westbrook helmet about him fucking up, telling him he played too fast. Why don't you say something to him? Oh wait, no, you know, I love LeBron. Man, fuck that shit. You don't have nobody. You and Charles Barkley don't have no problem criticizing anybody else. Shit, Charles Barkley criticized Michael Jordan. That's why they're not speaking now.
Hey, Scrub Zero.
Yeah.
I love LeBron. Just for the record. Just want to let you know that. I play NBA basketball, and I'm telling you, these guys couldn't stop me. They can't back me up. They just hate on my charisma. That's right. The Diesel has spoken. And Polo is going to be my bag boy. And I promise you, when I say towel, I don't mean a baby wipe.
That nigga Shaq, you something else, man. That just disappointed.
Hey, they driving on that shit, Polo. They don't give a damn over here. Shit.
Right.
But but remember what I told you a while back? It's a brotherhood when they wanted to be a brotherhood.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why I gotta take everything they say with a grain of salt, because like y'all get involved when y'all want to get involved, but what a situation where it's like, this is Jerry West. He's an icon, and y'all say y'all brotherhood with
he
the
helped
NBA.
You get your ring. He brought you that. If it wasn't for Jerry West, y'all wouldn't. You and Shaq, the Kobe Shaq era wouldn't been even started.
Right.
He was the mastermind. Why do you think they call that motherfucker? What they call him, Jacob? The architect.
The architect, the mastermind.
Who you think Ice Cube learned from? Oh, they're not gonna tell you that.
Of course not.
Who you think brain he picked? That nigga Ice Cube, he studied architect. That's why like a lot of y'all niggas don't know, man. He picks Jerry West's brain in order to learn the league. Man, these guys don't know. And then they want to steal from Ice Cube. They want to steal from LeVar Ball. These guys are architects. That's a whole nother story. That correlates to what we were talking about, Jacob. Every time we try to start something, he wanted to do something for the youth. Oh well, yeah. He's having trouble with BBB. The guys taking stuff like that. But you took his motherfucking idea when you decided to go ahead and do the G League Ignite and all that other stuff. That's what LeVar Ball was trying to do. They've been trying to do that shit. They took Ice Cube's concept from the big three.
That's what they do. They steal the ideas. This is doing well, and y'all okay, and then they steal it. And it's but this is how it's always been. Ain't nothing new.
There ain't nothing new under the damn sun.
It really ain't. It really ain't. I wish I could say there was, but they don't.
Yeah, Bill Cosby's in trouble. He was about to buy NBC. He had enough money to do it.
Once we in position that we can start, once we about to actually start doing something, then you got all these allegations and this, that, and the 33rd coming out.
But that's why I like 50 Cent. That's what I like what he's doing. Hey Jacob and Scrub, all them people that was expendable. Motherfucking Elvis was working at motherfucking Trader Joe's. People laugh at him. Guess what? He on Power now. You tuning in now, huh? You remember him from the Cosby Show? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that was such and such. She used to play on Wonder. They didn't want her no more. Oh, they said he couldn't act. They said she couldn't do this. Guess what? It's 50 Cent, man. Come on through. I give you opportunity, and that's what we do over here in the LDBC. Hey man, Polo, I need some help, man. Building this, building that, man. Holla at my nigga Jacob. You know what I'm saying? My nigga gonna help you out. Oh, Scrub Deal. What? Oh, you need problem with it? Oh, okay, no problem. Here's our email. We don't fuck around here. Jacob is 100. He gonna give you his information. Hey, you need help with this? Da, 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 da. Holla at me. Yeah, but we don't do that. Everybody want to be selfish. That's just like what the NFL is doing.
Mm-hmm.
What motherfuckers in the NBA is doing. Nah, I want to hog it off for myself. I ain't gonna help him out. I don't want to give Delonte West a try. Man, he on drugs and all this other stuff. Hey, wasn't your auntie on drugs? Wasn't your motherfucking brother on drugs about to kill himself? Wasn't your motherfucking son, wasn't he suicidal, stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? Oh, but you want to criticize this motherfucker just because he going through trials and tribulations. But Mark Cuban tried to help that motherfucker out. Everybody laughing at, oh, you think Mark Cuban should give him an opportunity? Why not? Motherfucker could probably outplay half of y'all motherfuckers even after smoking a little weed and drinking and even being on the streets. He'll still come out there and put up 30 on your motherfucking ass just with pure talent alone.
Yeah, true that.
But nah, we too good for people. We too good for people, Scrub.
Of course.
I'm going through a little thing right now, man. I lost this, I lost that. Well, I sorry, I can't help you. Nah, that's not what we do around my way. We're gonna be like, man, get your ass in here, man. Let's sit down, let's pipe down. We're gonna map some shit out. That's the era I come from.
At the very least, if all right, you can't. I'm pretty sure you know someone who's versed in that. Pretty you can't say, hey, you know what, I can't do nothing, but I know someone to do. I'll let them know. You know, yeah, actually go through that. You just got to follow up and hold up on your end. But you know, people don't do it. But it's a different day and age, and a lot of things that used to be. I don't know how it got lost, but it got lost, and it's unfortunate, man.
Mm-hmm.
The questions we should be asking, we ain't asking. What we do ask a lot of times is some BS. I was like, what does that got to do with anything?
Right. Yeah, man. Hey, y'all gonna watch any of the spring ball? I am. Spring football.
I might. If I'm actually on the TV.
Yeah. I said I'm gonna watch it just kind of speed up time till the draft comes but yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm gonna end up doing. Man, I'm tired of playing these damn online games. These games be ripping you off.
We're gonna get started at the end of February, beginning of March. The fitness channel, I'm gonna be going live in the morning. So, like I said, if you want to get your workout on, I do various workouts. Like I said, I take that shit serious. So it's gonna be coming. I'm gonna advertise the fitness channel and stuff for y'all. So if y'all want to get up in the morning, do everything, weightlifting your thing, I do that. If cardio your thing, I do that. Anaerobics, calisthenics, I do that. Stretching, yoga, all that, man, do it all. Ain't no limitation right here, man. So if you're trying to get right, you know what I'm saying? RIP to to Kurt Anderson though again. We got to get our health right, man. Get up in that gym, get up under that iron, man. Even if you just walk for 30 minutes, man.
Mm-hmm.
Do something. Do some sort of activity. Nigga, man, don't matter if you big as hell. You know what I'm saying? As long as you moving. My cousin is 6'9", 380, nigga, out move everybody. Ain't no motherfucking excuses.
Mm.
You got time to make an excuse. You got time to actually do something productive.
True that.
Yeah. Gotta do it, man, because all we do, oh man, such and such passed away. No, I'm tired of that. No, oh man, such and such lived till 90. That's what we need to hear. Tired of hearing that shit. Such and such got diabetes. Such and such got heart problems. Such and such got high blood pressure. Nah, I'm tired of that stereotype being put on us all the time, on us blacks and Hispanics.
Yeah, we gotta. You're right, Polo man. We do gotta, take our health more serious. That's why one thing about my grandmama, man, she be cooking when she was living. She ain't always cook. She ain't always give you a bunch of starch all the time. You know what I'm saying? She lets you eat starch, but try to make sure she made sure you had some vegetables on your plate. Because when you're not eating enough vegetables and stuff like that, she's like, well, to make it easy for you to use the restroom. That's why you need to eat. Yeah. Too much starch, I'm saying you get constipated. You don't want to get constipated. When you get constipated, I mean you ain't got enough nutrients and vegetables in your system.
True that.
So yes, indeed.
It's great. It's great you just brought that up, Polo, because my little sister just went to Trader Joe's to get some stuff, and all I said was because she asked me what I want. Really, I just told her to get what she usually gets, because anytime she go to Trader Joe's, she be getting the fruits and vegetables and all that. So basically, that's all I really. So I really don't got nothing productive to add to that, because you already getting what we need in that regard. I need to say nothing. I don't need to be getting all this other junk and whatnot.
Right.
Because sometimes it's just like, I want something. I desire, like, there's just times I'm just like, I just need some fruit. I don't like.
Yeah.
Something sweet that sounds let me get some fruit, because I'll.
Yeah. Sometimes, man, shoot. You know what? Scrub. I'm cool with a bowl of some watermelon, some mango. Like I like mango. I like peaches. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, fruit wise. Yeah, always got to be. You know what I'm saying? And if I like ice cream, then always got to be like regular, vanilla all the time. Get the sherbet. Sherbet is good too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Sherbet is always good, man. You know what? That's the reason why my grandma used to always get that kind all the time. She'd always get everything dairy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My grandma, she was a health she was a health expert too. That's why she cooked If she gonna cook some fried chicken, guess what? She gonna put some greens on your plate, some green beans. You know what I'm saying?
Balance it out.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna just have a bunch of fried stuff. Now you need to here, put some of them greens and spinach on your plate and some corn and some carrots. You know what I'm saying? And then she might have some mashed potatoes or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you need to eat all three of them because them greens gonna be good on your stomach.
Mm-hmm. You know when I was younger, there's still some vegetables like carrots wasn't something I was ever really I cared about as a kid, but like with cooking with really when it gets cooked and I eat it with a meal, that's what I'm like, yo, I could do this.
Yeah.
And it helps bring out the flavor in the meal and all that good stuff. So like, yo, I get something good in me. It helps with the flavor.
Yeah.
Why the heck not?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because like me, I'm cool. Like if I got a good salad, I doctor that bad boy up. Put salt, pepper. Shoot. Can't go wrong. Salt and pepper on it. Salt, pepper, that salad be popping like a mud, boy. That bad boy be good. Finally, I'm logged into this joint.
What have you been trying to log into?
Well, I need to pay the rest of my rent tomorrow, but I had to call her. I need to call her to set up my thing online.
You need to do what?
I had to call my property manager so I could set up my account and stuff online.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that was facts what you were saying though, Jacob, about making sure that we, put color on our plate.
Yeah, man. If you're gonna be eating, look, cause think about it. If you eat a plate of chicken,
look at Matt fucking up the whole thing, Jay.
He said salt, pepper, and butter.
And grits.
Yo, bro.
Damn, nigga, you trying to make it healthy. Now that nigga gonna add some bacon and French toast with lots of syrup.
Hold on, now look, now Matt, now listen. We did get to eat a good, nice hearty breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's why I grew up on. Some good old butter grits and some sausage.
I still make grits.
You know what I'm saying? Some biscuits, either some pancakes, something like that. You know what I'm saying? We still ate like that. What I'm saying is, like, one thing that my grandma used to always have. One thing that my grandma used to always have on the table. She used to always have a fruit basket all the time. And then guess what? Every now and then, she'll have what you call that? That fruit cocktail. She'll buy a fruit cocktail.
Yeah, ambrosia.
Yeah, she'll have that. She'll make that sometimes. But like in the morning time.
That's old school. Yeah, I love that.
Man, that's like, Grandma, can I have some of the fruit, the fruit cocktail? She be like, yeah, baby. Go on in there.
With the marshmallows in there, man.
Man. Say,
coconut.
Look. Say, man, look. Man, let me tell you something. The grands that do you wrong, man. They make sure you ate right, man. Tell you.
Man, dog. And real, Jacob, real authentic from the garden picked greens and turnips and shit.
Yeah, look.
Like you could taste the difference. You could taste the difference in the spinach and the tomatoes, man.
Look. Let you have a plate and all you got it, and you ain't got no vegetables on your plate. You ain't got no vegetables on your plate. She didn't. Look. Shit. Hell, your motherfucking ass ain't getting nothing to drink, and you ain't getting no dessert. You listen. You better. I had ate a little bit, and then tell my grandmama, can I have a piece of cake? You eat them greens and corn, and you ain't getting none of that. Shit.
Yeah. Yams.
You ain't getting
sweet
nothing
potatoes,
to eat.
sweet man.
You ain't getting nothing to eat.
Scrub, man. You gotta know what we talking about, man.
Scrub, how old are you, Scrub? You young, man? You
I'm
young
26.
dude?
Yeah,
He all right.
Yeah, that nigga ain't even hit 30 yet, man. That
Yeah,
nigga,
he young. He's still young.
that nigga
Scrub's
got a
still young,
lot of
man.
time.
Scrub, I remember when I was 26, man. Let me tell you, man.
That nigga Jacob. Damn, Jacob, you sound like damn,
I was a wild brother
been
in my
that long?
20s. Huh?
It's been that long since we've been 26. Goddamn.
Yeah, man. Shit. I'm gonna be 40 this year.
I'm gonna be 39. Goddamn. Man, young. I mean, Scrub, man.
We
I
old
couldn't
school. Me
stand
and
you
Polo
just said
old
that.
school. We consider your unks up in here, Scrub. You like a nephew. You like a nephew to me.
Nah, he got an old but he got his knowledge though. You know, him and Young's knowledge. They don't think like some of these guys that be getting on here, man. I'll be listening to them, man. Like disrespecting Jerry West, and disrespecting some of the greats and stuff. Nah, Scrub and Young guys like that, they pay homage.
Oh, I got a 3-minute. Okay,
Yeah.
so I thought 319.
Yeah, but you say you mix it with the eggs, Matt.
What? The
That
grits? Oh yeah, that's a grit bowl.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, that nigga Matt be doing. Hey, you seen Juice, right, Jacob?
Some eggs with the cheese. Boy, let me tell you something, man. Man, I don't
you
want to get
remember
started with you fellas, man.
You seen that movie Juice
Yeah.
with Tupac? Hey, have you seen that Scrub?
Nah.
Okay, yeah, that's old school. That's with Tupac and Omar Epps back in the days when them niggas had the Uptown Fade and Flat Top. But we remember when Seal was making breakfast and he had some eggs and some all that stuff he mixed in. He was drinking a 40 and he poured the 40 in there while he was cooking. Yeah, man, that's what Matt be doing. Matt be pouring anything in that motherfucker. You said Juice my movie. But Jelly Bean, you young as fuck too, man. Yeah. You see, eggs and beer. There you go.
That don't sound right.
But that's what he did. Go look at that movie Juice, Scrub. You'll like it, man. It's pretty intense, man. But it got Tupac in it before he died. But yeah, man, I'm finna roll out, man. I'll be back again. You said 28 to everybody's birthday in February. Okay. My wife's birthday in February, our anniversary, my birthday in February. Me and my son got the same birthday.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. So
mine is in March.
In March, okay. All right, lad. Yeah, St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, March 17th.
That's the day of it? What?
Yep.
Man, get out of here, man. What you be eating? You be making a Lucky Charm cake?
Oh my God. Nah, you doing all that now.
Yeah, they be making cereal cakes and shit like that.
That's too much for me. I ain't a cake person anyway, but like cereal and cake, that sounds like too much. Give me cereal or give me cake. Don't give me both. Like, come on.
What you been to do on your birthday, man?
I don't know. I'd probably just. It's probably just gonna be a quiet day. Just do what I just. It's pretty much gonna be a normal day.
What? No party, man? Come on, man. You like, come on, man. Scrub, man. You supposed to be out there, man. You supposed to be getting it in. Nah, he's a simple guy, man. Just give me a bottle of wine. You know what I'm saying? Invite a female over. Cook for you. You know what I'm saying? Watch it, make it a Netflix and chill. You know what I'm saying? Now, man, fuck Netflix. Now you gotta go Hulu and chill. Maybe even Starz and chill. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Play PS5 and chill. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all pulling up. We done cooked. Man, everybody on this panel that done showed love, man. The homie Scrub Zero. New York Football Giants representing the #1 grinder, of course, coming through New York Football Giant. That boy Young with the Tampa Bay, and my nigga Jacob Jennings, Cowboys all day. Jelly Bean, man. Make sure you go subscribe to Jelly Bean channel 4280. Scrub. I'm sorry about that. Matt Moses, Cook, Smoke, and Sports. Make sure you sub to his channel. Ice Turner, Luda Ryder. I appreciate y'all, man. Mike, everybody coming through, showing love, man. I'll be back again. You know how I do it. We don't stop grinding around here, even though I'm snowed in. Like I said, man, make sure y'all look out for my fitness channel that's coming for y'all, for your men and women that want to, get out, do your activity, get it in early. Make sure you mess with me. I'm your guy, whatever. Y'all gonna be thoroughly surprised. Y'all don't think Polo work out. Look, I just sound like this, but don't get the game fucked up, man. Your boy stay in the gym. Us, a lot of brothers in the LDBC, we in shape. Don't get that shit twisted, man. There's many of us, man, that are dedicated to working out and our crafts or whatever. It's not just staying on here all day or stuff like that, man. Nah. You got to have some sort of activity, and that's what I do, Even when I'm working. So, like I said, I do it all. Y'all going to be like, what? I can't believe that. Now I ain't saying, I'm in the NBA like that and nothing like that. But in terms of making sure that, my physical fitness is right, I make sure that I do that, and you got to instill that in people around you. So, just, fuck with your boy. I appreciate everybody, pulling up. Like I said, man, like the video, share it, subscribe. Again, RIP to the brother, Kurt Anderson, aka Sugar, man. God rest his soul, and condolences to his family. Until then, man, Polo Sports Talking Entertainment, man. I'm gonna get at y'all later.